Hey guys, welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. Today I have with me the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Silas. Why am I coming through? I thought I was coming through. Oh, there it is. Why am I coming through twice?
I think that was my bad.
Oh, was that you? Oh, okay. All right. So we're gonna do Silas's intro again. It's the man, the myth, the legend, the battle-hardened top 8 champion himself. It's Silas.
I'd say sick is more like it.
Sick and champion, but either way. So I got Silas on today. Today we're gonna be doing a little bit more of I'm gonna be less interactive with the chat today, and it's gonna be more hardcore testing from Silas and I. So Silas and I are wanting to test a theory into the Phi Mirror to try and figure something out, to see how it plays Mask of the Pouncing Lynx versus Mask of Momentum. And so with that in mind, we're gonna be playing different lists in different ways, and we're going to be seeing which one feels better. So with that in mind, I am going to be less interactive with the chat today, but you guys are going to get a more in-depth look of what it looks like when we're actually doing some team testing and like the things that we're changing and how it looks like. So if you're in the chat, I promise I'm not just ignoring you on purpose. Yeah, Trent, the list is getting like longer, dude. Like people keep coming back, man. And like, yeah, while I was gone, I had Richard with 3 months of big support and Jeremy with 2 months of big support. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys put money in the channel means a lot. Really appreciate it. Also, if you're a regular in the chat, I have went through and made some chat commands that have your name on it. So if you're pretty regular in the chat, I have some new commands that I've added that have everybody's name on it, and my camera's auto adjusting. I forgot to fix that. I hate when it does that. We're gonna fix that because I can't stand that nonsense. I will spam Phydrates. Dude, sounds like a plan to me. I'm totally in. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and hop in. So this is the list that I'm playing today is Lupine Fiasco's list. And I'm just kind of like, starting here to play his list to see how I feel about it. Now Silas is going to be playing Mask of the Pouncing Lynx into us, right? You're playing Lynx today?
Yeah, I'm going to play Lynx and Tunic.
Okay. So Silas is playing Lynx and Tunic into us. I took Lupine Fiasco's list and I cut the one of Double Strike and I added a Ravenous Rabble in because I like Ravenous Rabble better. I'm going to be playing Mask of Momentum. And since we're going second, we're going to see if Mask of the Pouncing Lynx is better going first or second, or if it's just always better to have in... Oh, excuse me. To have in... I'm having a stroke right now.
Having Lynx?
Yeah, or if it's just always better to have in Mask of Momentum. It's exclamation point Trent. Sorry, Trent. I didn't put all everybody's full names in there, so it's like whatever I commonly refer to you guys as is what I put the chat commands in. So like it's like Trent, Drew, Slip. I made a whole bunch. I made like a whole bunch of them, and I made a Lincoln command just for you, Trent. So I'm going to be trying this like when I'm going second with playing Mask of Momentum without playing Sink Belows. It's just going to be a hard and straight race with all of my cards in, and then we'll kind of like change up the deck and go from there and see what feels better. Or I'm going first. I'm not going second. I'm going first. Yeah. I honestly think that this is what our hand looks like here.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really... I mean, like, there's not a good way to, like, push damage and arsenal a card, so... And I want to keep the Phoenix Flame in my deck because I'm playing Flame Call Awakenings.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do that, and then we'll arsenal a good card and pass. I mean, this is
what we like to see.
This is a pretty solid hand. Like, Rise from the Ashes, okay.
Let me turn off my Phoenix, or my Lynx trigger.
Oh, yeah, I hate doing that, dude. I hate doing that. Dak, you have one too, buddy. You have a command too. It's exclamation point DAC. We'll take the 6 here because there's not really a good way for us to block this. I mean, I could block 6 and then throw 6 in Arsenal card on my turn, but I don't think that's correct. Especially since Silas is playing Pouncing Links. Let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 triggers. We have 2 attempts at putting Mask on the chain next turn.
Nope, I lost all sound for a second. That's weird.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Okay.
just muted. It got muted for some reason.
Trent said, love them, dude. I'm glad you guys like the commands. I thought they would be funny. Hartford is the week of release of heavy hitters, actually. That's why I'm so excited to go to Hartford, because I'm going to get to play Sealed the very first week of release.
Interesting hand.
Let's lead here. I think this is our our better line here. Let's come in with the blade. And then let's push a breakpoint on Mask. He's going to give it to us. Yep. Let's go ahead and activate Phi, just in case that's the best thing we want to... Okay, what a draw, honestly.
Is it hot? Is it hot stuff?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's insanely good.
Oh, you drew the red, Brian?
No, I'm actually gonna Arsenal the card that I drew. Yeah? But it's like, it's not gonna see immediate effect, but it is very good.
I mean, it's an 18-point turn. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was like, I assume you have your Art of War here. If you're,
yeah,
that is gonna make the card I drew just a little bit worse, but
interesting.
We'll see what we can find here.
Let's see what this does.
I'm his real dad, but you are cheese. Get out of here, Ben. Ooh, another Art of War. Interesting. And let's go Mason with the Hydrate.
I got punished for doing the double Art of War.
Oh, really? I mean, we don't have a great way to block this. I mean, I guess technically I'm probably not going to get the value I want off of the card in our arsenal here, so I could give... I mean, it still allows me to pressure Mask if I block that way. I could also give Mounting Anger, Brand, and Furnace. I mean, if Silas has the third Art of War, then Silas has the third Art of War. Like, I don't really know what to say about that.
I don't know if it was right to play 2 there, but I just wanted... It could have worked out, but it didn't, because I didn't draw a Draconic starter.
Oh, gotcha. So you had to lead with the snap, or the snatch
because
there.
I had the Ancestral.
So this doesn't have Go again, you know that, right?
Oh,
yeah, because it's Draconic Chain Link's not red. Blaze Headlong is red.
Zoe, stop.
I mean, that's still for 2.
Stop.
Like,
be good.
I literally hear Ash. Zoe, stop.
Oh yeah, he's funny. Oh, it's 5 for 2. I do not want to do that.
So, I mean, if you have a blue, you can like come in with the blade now because you have a Draconic Chain Link. So,
no, I wish I had a blue.
Oh, gotcha.
Play this.
Okay, well, this is Chain Link 3, so I think I'm actually okay with just going to 21 here.
Yeah, you are, which kind of sucks, but...
I mean, so, I guess I would just play my card either way, even if it was Chain Link 4, but... I mean, I guess this is the best, like, this is our best line. We're just going to come in for 7. Like, not a bad hand here. Hey, Billy, what's up, dude? I'm his real dad, but you are cheese. What a weird video, Ben. What a weird video, dude. Carly lurking. She's always lurking. Also, Carly's command is like the best command in the world. Okay, that's not good if Silas is starting with the Tunic. I was like, bro, if you play another freaking Art of War, I was like, listen, Chief.
Dude, I with the way, if you're running Tunic, you want to draw Art on turn 3 with a good arsenal.
Carly, I'm glad you like your command. because it's very accurate. And Andre is Ninja's whips. He's like Ninja's like behind the curtains guy who does everything. And so like it's a running joke that I'm like Andre when I yell at Carly. So yeah, gave a lava burst go again. Okay, so here comes Mask. And it works out. The Soaring Strike's actually really good there because Silas can have 2 Chain Enders here. My hand is really good. Like, my hand is really good if we top deck a blue. Plus we have snaps.
That'll trigger shoot. Let me see. 2, 3, 4, 6. It works out the same no matter what you get. No, that's fine.
I mean, you can undo and grab a Salt the Wound if you'd rather, dude. Like, this is all about testing. So, like, if you have
let's do Salt the Wound. I think that's
like better. If you have a better play, then let's do that. Because I'm never going to block the Running Renegade here. Not when you don't have Mask and Momentum in your deck. Or on the table, I guess. Probably in your deck somewhere. Andre is not the guy from your card bin. Good God. So now that Silas got Salt the Wound, I'm kind of incentivized to like give 3 here to stop this because we're blocking 4 here by blocking 3.
Oh, I misplayed. Hold on, let's restart the hand.
Okay, yeah.
My bad.
No, you're good, brother. You're good.
Restart.
I was like, yeah, you have to revert to the start of the turn in the menu.
Yeah.
All right, so Tunic.
Yeah, the correct play was this.
This is what you did.
Well, I have
something else.
Yeah, I would have played this.
I think you did. Oh, you had both of them. Gotcha. So, yep, not gonna flash in unmovable. We're not this hitting Alexander's list. God, dude, last night Zane was like, dude, who plays unmovable and fine? I was like, oh, you played Alexander last round? Oh, and the Art of War.
Yeah, I drew it off the top.
Well,
interesting.
Now this whole hand has turned upside down. Take a minute, just sit right there. Let me tell you how to bring the prince of a town called Bel Air. It's an absolutely amazing show. I love Fresh Prince.
I didn't realize I had the double double ancestral.
Oh, gotcha. So again, registering that you have Salt the Wound, I'm just going to take the 3 block here.
Yeah, because it forces you to maybe think about blocking. What is the correct play? I think it's this.
Okay. So 6. And then this is currently sitting at 1, 2, 3 because that hit, 4 because that hit. So Salt the Wound is going to be, so this is 6, Lava Burst is 6, and then Salt the Wound is at least going to be a 4.
Soaring Strike paired so well.
Yeah, no, Soaring Strike made this hand really good.
I think Soaring Strike, if you're running links, is really good. And I got all the cards out of your hand because I drew the Salt the Wound. Because I think if that's a Lava Burst, you don't immediately want to block.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I miscounted as 5. So I'm going to go to 10 here. And now the problem is that we have no tempo. And Silas gets to have a full hand, and we're sub 10. We're at 10 with no equipment. So we're really going to rely on our Arsenal card to get us back into it this turn. Like, this is going to have to be our turn. There are no other options. Silas doesn't have a... God, Silas has played all 3 Art of Wars.
Yeah, it's been...
And I have played 0. I think when you go second and play all 3 Art of Wars, you're probably going to win.
Yeah, if you lose that, there's a problem.
Well, let me try and make this a problem then. Well, we're not going to get to have a 5-card hand here, but I mean, we get to cover this up because Silas got rid of his... No, he has another Phoenix Flame?
Mm-hmm.
When did you play the second one?
I haven't. Yeah, I played it. I think in the first. I had it in first turn.
Didn't you bought him a Phoenix Flame last turn?
Yeah, but I had another one in graveyard.
Oh,
I run 2.
so hang on. There's actually a better way for me to play this. I'm sorry. It will not. We're gonna have to do the whole thing over. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I thought you didn't have a Phoenix Flame, and man, that would have in a real tournament that would have been terrible for me when I realized that. Okay, so we take this 3. We take this 3. We take this 3 and go to 1. The Emberblade gets blocked for 3. And then we're gonna have to have a pretty good hand here to make this one work.
I don't think there's a World Eye Arsenal that Phoenix Flame I throw it no matter what.
I mean, it strips a card. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I have that all you got, so like it's good. Like, it works out for me. But like at the same time, like you're supposed to throw that at me every single time.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have to lead here just because of the way our hand's set up. So having our snaps this late in the game is kind of paired well for us. The problem is that if we don't get every single card out of Silas's hand, we're just in a really bad spot. So use snaps, play Art of War, go buff and banish. Game, I swear. Talishar, you're not starting off on a good note with me today. Let's go buff and banish the Soul Bead Strike. Okay, a couple of pretty good cards. I mean, I guess it's good we drew that because now we have a starter. So this is going to be for 3. On hit, we can give something +1. I was like, this seems like a pretty good opportunity for Silas to give us Shuko and Tunic here. We come in for 3. We come in for 4. And then we come in for 2 and put Silas to 1. And then Silas gets to keep all of his cards here. We need to draw a more aggressive hand. This card, if we'd drawn this Spreading Flames last turn, we'd have been in a much better spot.
Yeah.
And now we're just Omega dead because all of our cards block for 2. Problem with being behind at the end of the game.
You still got it really close.
Yeah, no, I mean, considering you played 3 Art of Wars, I will take this game, honestly. Like, this feels like an okay start. Are you saying that, like, Silas would have been better off to have, like, a double strike instead of another Art of War? Mason? And yeah, we needed some reds over some blues right there for sure. Like if that's a red mounting anger, like it forces cards into Silas's hand. So like it does, or it's going to force cards regardless, even if he doesn't block there. So would have been better. We could have at least taken 1 or 2 cards out of Silas's hand, which would have changed the pace of the game completely. But even then, if Silas has a starter and a blue, he can come in for 7. So let's see. Hang on, let me log our game real quick before we play another one. Blade Fi, playing against Silas. Silas is on Fi. I went second. Got a loss. Silas played all 3 copies of Art of War. And it was too much to crawl back from. Close game regardless. Alright, and then I'm gonna go ahead and copy this here because we're playing in the mirror again, and then we can see how the results go and what we're looking at for next time. Okay. I mean, this could just be Arsenal pass here, honestly. Like, this is like a big turn, and I don't want to like play my big turn here without like on turn 0 when Silas can just block with every card in his hand. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pass. I'm going to Arsenal, and I'm going to hope we draw blue. And we did not, but that's okay.
My hand's pretty awkward, though, so it worked out for you.
Well, I mean, that does work out a little bit in our favor there. Mason, I don't think I played double Art of War, buddy. Did I play double Art of War that last turn, Silas?
I did.
You played double Art of War earlier in the game, right? I think Mason just made the comment. Did I play double Art of War at the end of the game there?
No, you played one on a snatch.
That's what I thought. I don't think I had double Art of War, Mason. But I do agree with you that drawing double Art of War is, like, terrible.
Yeah, it sucked.
One, two... 3, go get a Phoenix Flame. Pitch the Phoenix Flame to play this. So we're not getting any points off the Spreading Flames here just yet, but we are going to turn our Spreading Flames into a 1 for 5, which is pretty good. Like, and we get to push Mask at a breakpoint here, which I really like, which forces Silas to decide if he doesn't have his Art of War super early, then he's forced to give us a couple of cards here.
Oh, that's wrong. Hold on.
Okay.
Man, my hand's just awkward. Ah. Super awkward. I think it has to be. Man, I hate to give you Shuko so early. Ah, that's wrong then.
It's probably not correct for you to give me Shuko so early. Do you have a way to block 4 and keep a blue in a starter? Or a 0 cost starter?
No.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I have the double Art of War draw again. I don't like Talishars.
I mean,
it's not like this. And I mean, we all played how many games this weekend, and I don't think any of us played a double Art of War.
I think I played 1.
Yeah.
Over the course of like the entire weekend. And then this is for 3 because of the Mounting Anger. And I mean, technically it's correct to play this because we're getting an extra point out of it. Part of me wants to Arsenal the Lava Vein Loyalty so that I can set up for next turn. But if I had an Art of War, I would play it here. So
that's so much damage.
I mean,
golly.
Yeah, this hand was like not great, but we gave ourselves a 17-point lead over Silas. Okay. We're looking okay. Okay. All right. So it comes through for 6.
Hold on, it didn't let me banish.
Okay. This is probably going to be Salus's big turn. Like, if I had to guess, it looks like it's going to be. And this is going to be for 5 because of the mounting anger. I'm really going to look to try and get value off of this card this turn, but him playing Art of War makes it a lot tougher.
What is correct here? No, I got punished. Dag nabbit.
Okay, so he's got 2 Draconic Chain Links. I guess let's just go to 16. Like, I can use snaps to make my hand work if I have to. Do you not want to snaps and keep going?
I drew a 1 cost. I can't play it.
But even if you, like, if you snaps, you can... Oh, you already activated 5 that turn?
Yeah, I can't do it.
I see.
My hand, yeah. What are the... I drew all 3 Art of Wars in 3 turns.
So it's better to start here. Yeah, I mean, listen, you draw a lot of Art of War, but, like, not well-timed Art of War.
No.
I could have just led on activating Phi here, but I think being able to push Mask is, like, much better. Like, I want to force Silas to, like, have to block a little bit or make another decision. Okay, so he doesn't have... Or I guess he can't have the other Art of War. Or no, did he just play 2? No, he just played 1.
I have the other one, but it doesn't matter at this point. That's my best block because you can't pump anything. You don't have a pump, most likely, on that card.
And then come in for 4? Yeah, you can't pump the blade. I mean, like, you can't... Like, you can... Like, razor it, I think, but... you ever catch me doing that, then...
Your head hurts.
Okay, so pitching our Phoenix Flame earlier has kind of worked out here. So, I live in a world where I do not think it's correct to block this card. I really like Soaring Strike, and it's a great card. But I do not think it's correct to block this card, because you can block whatever's banished off of it. That is, like, my mindset. I'm open to other people in the chat telling me why I'm wrong. Or if they have different opinions, I'm more than happy to have that discussion. But that is, like, that's my initial train of thought, is that I can block whatever they banish. With snaps and links up, Silas could make quite a hand out of this. Okay. Trent said, I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but... Oh, man. He went and got a lava burst?
That's wrong. Hold on, I need to play.
So, was there a... Did you get a Phoenix Flame back?
No, I don't have one in my graveyard.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so this is just 7. I mean, he has 0 chain link, so if he does have a 1-coster, he can't reduce the cost. So the only thing that he has left is the... Did you banish the Lava Man loyalty this turn? Or off the Art of War?
Yeah.
Like, the Lava Burst is the only card you have left to play after this, right?
Correct.
Alright, well... Man, that all you got has felt really bad. Like... Don't get me wrong, it's been a 0 for 3, but, like, Sink Below would just be better. Like, Sink Below would just be better in these spots.
Sad part is you have all your equipment.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get to block 4 and go to 1 here. Or no, I'm sorry, this is for 3?
Why isn't this for... Where's my series?
So when you played Rise from the Ashes, it broke the chain.
Oh, well, that's clearly wrong then. Huh. Let's revert back.
So you played the Soaring Strike and then you drew the Rise from the Ashes off the Art of War, right? So you had to play it to break the chain, which means you need to go get Salt the Wound instead. I guess.
Well, let me just play this. Buff banish.
Yeah, double chain enders is where I do get punished for my line of thinking, Trit. Yeah, I actually really agree with that.
And we ancestral.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's just correct. No, it's still not correct. I can't play the Rise then.
Okay. I mean, it's 3 points either way, I guess. You give up the Lava Burst points or you give up the Rise points. At least you can Arsenal the Rise.
Yeah, I'd rather Arsenal the Rise and see. At least it gives me an extra 3 points on the next turn.
Yeah. So I have to take 3 here because I'm worried about what you have in your hand. I mean, so I would like. I'm worried about this being snaps into something, but I think I have to just play this way and hope that me going to 2 works out because I still have 4 points of equipment left. So let's go brand. I think we get to take a card or 2 out of Silas's hand here. I think. Not sure, though. No. Gosh dang it, Zag. Yep, and then we get to go get the Phoenix Flame.
Yeah, not having that Phoenix Flame, bottoming that was the incorrect play. If I lose the game, it'll be because of that.
Do you think it's incorrect because hindsight's 2020, or do you think it's actually just incorrect?
Hindsight's 2020 because I've not had that extra chain link, which has actually mattered quite significantly.
Okay, fair enough.
The last 3 turns.
I mean, that makes sense. So if I Phoenix Flame into Phoenix Flame, that'll be 1 and then 2, which will be 3 because I'll get the Shuko. So one of them will be for 1, the next one will be for 2, which is a total of 3 points. Or I can pitch this to come in with Emberblade and then Phoenix Flame for 1, which is 4 points. So it's technically 1 more point if I come in with the Emberblade here. I don't get to trigger Shuko, but I do get to add 1 more point to the chain, which I do think is relevant here. It's going to guarantee that we're going to get at least 1 more card out of Silas's hand, maybe 2 if we're lucky. And then pretty much whatever Silas throws at us next turn, we're just going to block with the Mask of Momentum because Silas is at 1. Mask of Momentum says, who cares?
Man,
he's dead.
You've won for sure. I can't. You're going to get all the tempo.
You just going to like throw a blade at me or something?
Yeah, that's all I have.
Yeah, I think your Art of Wars just like your Art of Wars were not good this game.
No, they were.
I still think even though we drew our D-React, it's still correct to block 3 here and Arsenal our D-React because we have a completely functioning hand even with that. Where take a card, take 2 cards. I think we just win here, actually.
Yeah, you should win.
Unless Silas has a D-React here.
See, yeah, you take. I can't.
Oh yeah, we definitely win if that's the case.
I have only 2 blocks.
See, that's a problem with these more aggressive slanted lists. Is that like when you get to the end of the game like this, like I mean, don't get me wrong, you're playing the more aggressive list so you don't get into this position, but against the mirror, like it just happens.
Yeah, I think in this match, I'd like to see 1 Art of War and 1 This Round's on Me and be able to play 1 of each. I think that would make a significant difference.
I mean, if you go first and play This Round's on Me, like I feel like your win percentage goes up like I mean, I don't know how much it goes up, but it's probably it's definitely more than 0. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. All right, we'll do one more with me going second.
Close
and see if we can
game.
switch.
Silas Art of War was very awkward, and I didn't get punished for not blocking. Oh, and I have this down wrong. I've had this as me going second, which is not accurate. I've been going first. All right, 1-1 going first into the mirror. We love to see it.
Hey, you usually beat me in the mirror, though. I don't know why.
I honestly, I have no idea, man. Like, straight up, I don't know. This hand is, like, again, we are just in a spot where, like, this is like an arsenal and pass hand. Like,
Man, you're not giving me any leeway here, man.
I mean, I think I have to. Like, you know this isn't a starter, right?
I know.
Okay, just making sure. And if
I
you're
don't
gonna
have a
use
choice.
if you're gonna use snaps this early, like,
Yeah, I don't have a choice.
I mean, I had to do it last game where I had to play snaps on a Lava Vein Little 2, or maybe that was that was last game, I think.
It was.
Yep, let's take 3 here. I think this is just like when you have the power card to start the game, this is a no blocks and just go all in kind of deck. The only thing that we could truly run into that would give us a problem is if Silas had like a breaking point here. You know what? Like, that's just damage. Like, breaking point is the card that like really punishes us. Silas definitely knows what he's doing. He's the only person on the team to top 8 a battle harden or better.
Sometimes I wonder.
Did you see in the Discord where they were like, dude, Silas can't play in the tournament?
Yeah, I did see that.
I was laughing with everybody. I was like, man, I was like, it's so funny to think of anybody that we play with that way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just because all of us, it's just like, we just play all the time. So I'm just used to like playing against you and Zach and Nick and like and Nathaniel and Alexander, like everybody.
All of our locals are so strong. Like, I know they haven't performed at the high events, but they're so good.
No, absolutely. 100%.
Like, I would not have been able to top 8 if we had bad players in the area.
I wholeheartedly agree with you. So I think we're going to throw this for 5 on Chain Link 2. I was like, and Silas gets to decide if he wants to block this. I was like, I doubt he will, but... And then we're going to throw 6 on Chain Link 3 to push Mask here. I threw Mounting Anger on Chain Link 2, because if Silas blocks on Chain Link 2, I can threaten Mask on Chain Link 5. And if he doesn't block, he has to give me at least 2 cards to block this. So activate. This is going to be for 2, which Silas is happy to take. And then this is going to be for 3. I'm sorry, for 4 because of Shuko, actually. So, all right, well...
I'm down 2 and you have tempo. That's okay. That's not bad so far.
I mean, I was like, you still have cards in your hand, which is like what you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm actually just going to take 7 here. This hand is insanely strong. Like, for a 4-card hand, this is about as good as it gets. Don't ever question the choices of a battle-hardened top 8 competitor. Roger that. Oh, man.
My hand is so bad again.
Throw one more of these. Yeah, there's one more of these in the deck, which means bottoming the Phoenix Flame this turn is going to be fine. Come in for 3. Unfortunately, I mean, I can choose to push Mask at a breakpoint here, but I don't think it's the correct play. We get to add so many more points of damage to our Chain Link if we just do this.
I thought about giving you Mask, but I get punished if I don't draw a Draconic starter.
Oh, off the art. Like, if you have the Art of War here, I actually think it's fine for you to give me a card and then play
I-
Art of War off your Tunic.
Yeah, I don't have the Art of War though.
Okay.
I haven't seen one.
We activate Phi, and then so now we have an interesting choice here. Like, we don't know what's on top of our deck. We just shuffled. Like, do we want a card to Arsenal here, or would we rather come in for 7? Like, this is a straight race, and Silas did keep 3 cards in an Arsenal. Now, we don't know if he has a power card or not, because obviously, like, Silas just blocked Mask here. I think this is draw a card. I think I would go draw a card here and try to set up. And we are rewarded for our decision. You love to see it. Dude, Trent's letting me have it right now. He said, when was the last time you top 8'd an event, huh? Listen, Trent, they changed my name in the Facebook chat to Never Won Anything. That is my official name in the Facebook chat with all of our Flesh and Blood buddies, is Never Won Anything.
Yeah, because you requested that.
I thought it was hilarious. He said that's what I thought. Stay in your lane. Listen, Trent, you're just mad because Chili's your best friend. This round's on me is super interesting. Like,
Hold on, I misplayed.
oh, okay. We have an empowerment.
Yeah.
Yeah. The crazy part is that even through Silas's, like, this round's on me, we still have a very good hand. I guess we're just going to take 4 here. Oh, Trent, you know, I'm just kidding, buddy. That is true. I do feel like you and Drew are like real homies in the chat. I also feel that way. I kind of want to block this. Like, I kind of want to throw the furnace here. Like, because if he does want it, like, he's getting to a point to where Mask of the Pouncing Lynx is going to be bad because I'm going to have to block. I just get punished if this is like a snatch or something. I mean, I guess I only get so punished. If this is a breaking point, I get punished. I don't really get punished. It's not that bad. Yeah, this hand is really good, Michael. I agree, Michael Paul. This hand is very good.
Oops.
Like, even
Wow,
like this
my
round's
hand
on
is
me.
bad.
This round's on me. I actually somehow made my hand better. Now, like, don't get me wrong, I am losing the points off of my cards this turn. This round's on me is going to be a 1. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to be a 1 for 7 this turn.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
So Silas is like really getting the value off of that here. Okay, so Flame Call Awakening. Go get our Phoenix Flame. Yeah, we kind of get to do it all here. And then this is only going to be for 1, and it's going to be for 1 because of the Spreading Flames. But it does push Mask.
You still have 3 cards too, so you could push Mask again.
I've got 3 cards, and I've got my Phoenix Flame that I haven't played for my graveyard.
Let's see what you do.
Gives me Mask. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's fine. This will be for 2 because of Spreading Flames and Shuko. Like, not a great card to draw, but like perfectly fine. We have now met the requirements for this, so we're going to come in for 4 here because Spreading Flames is now buffing everything we do. I don't know that I've ever had such a good hand through this rounds on me. Like, probably the best hand I've ever had through this rounds on me. This will be for 3. This will be for 1. And then this will be for 5. Making Silas decide if he wants to give me Tunic or 2 cards. So this hand was 2, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Man, I should have popped links earlier then.
11, 14,
Oh,
15, and then 5. So this was a 20-point turn through this round's on me.
That's crazy.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, you were dead if you didn't, like, I guess that this round's on me drew me into, man, that's weird. That this round's on me was a 1 for 7, but it also drew me the Spreading Flames. How many empowerments have we seen?
1.
Oh, that's terrifying. Like, again, I think I'm just going to live in the world where I'm going to block whatever he plays. Not whatever he... Yep, there it is, and that's why we didn't block. Once Silas has shown me an empowerment, I have to respect it. Before that, I always assume you're not on empowerment here.
Oh, I can't even play him. You've definitely won.
Block 3. Yeah, this round's on me got Silas. Like, it was literally 7 points of value for Silas. Like,
I think it's a much better card than the mirror.
This round's?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I think that's why we play it, is for the mirror. Like, and my hand, like Silas's hand being, like, just awkward enough off 2 cards there to, like, where I can just block with equipment and keep my full 4-card hand is more than likely going to win me the game here this turn.
Yeah. I only have 2 blocks.
Oh, it's definitely going to win me the game then.
Look, the double art award.
Hey, all your cards block for, like, 5 now. 4 or 5 now. Look at it that way.
Yeah, I had some real awkward draws, and you had a hot draw through that. This round's on me.
I mean, I had a 20-point turn through this round's on me. Like, that's about as good as it's going to get. Like,
Hey, look, I can block that.
I mean, being able to block a Mounting Anger with 1 card is actually kind of cool. Yep, get a Phoenix Flame back. This takes the last card of the Silas's hand, and then the Snatch that I have is going to kill him.
So if I'd have broke the links early, I could have came in with a Salt the Wound, or Lava Burst for 6.
There was actually a turn where I didn't block anything on, like, turn 3, I think.
Yeah.
And
I should have.
If you would have popped links, like, your Salt the Wound would have been for, like, 7.
Yeah.
Like, and, like, that's literally the difference in me having to give you equipment earlier or giving you cards from hand, which, like, changes the entire outcome of that game. Like,
yep.
How many disc rounds on me are you playing, Silas? Is it, like, all 3? Yeah, he's playing the full 3. So playing the full set, opening that thing on turn 0 is like living the dream. Like, that's what you want to do if you're playing it, is just open it on turn 0 and then stare at your opponent. Silas had some awkward hands. And
no arts that time.
Got tempo late with a...
And it's still close, which is really interesting.
Spreading Flames. On a this round's on me turn. All right, you want to swap it up and play you going first and see how it feels?
Yeah, I'm going to run the same. I'm running 61 cards.
So I honestly wonder if I'm, yeah, let's do the full rematch. So if I'm going second, I really wonder if I'm supposed to, like, sideboard differently than I did. Like, I think that sideboarding second, like, when you're going second, I think in the mirror it gives you some really interesting sideboarding options. Like, again, so I'm gonna click on Lupine Fiasco's what he has here. I'm still gonna be on Mask of Momentum. I am still a firm believer that Mask of Momentum is better than Links in the Mirror, but that's kind of what we're doing today. So if I'm going second, I really think I want to bring in Sinks and Command and Conquers here. I think I want to cut the extra Flame Call Awakenings, and I want to cut the Phoenix Flame. And then part of me wonders if I want to cut the That All You Got. Like, Silas isn't playing a lot of cards. that get got by that all you got. Like Yellow Brand is probably one of the best cards that you can get people with.
There's only 2 cards. The 2 Phoenix Flames is the only one that works on.
Yeah, I know. Like, which is like super interesting. I don't know. Maybe if I'm going second, maybe I don't want. I mean, I feel like I want that all you got's blindly in this matchup though.
Yeah, if you didn't know that I wasn't running Yellow Brands or something like that, or a Blue Snatch or whatever,
I think I would want it. Maybe I'm supposed to cut 2 Yellow Brands. I don't know. So I think this rounds on me is primarily for the Mirror Trent. Is there any other matchup that we really want that into? Like this and
it's
Katsu?
a blue 3 block. That's it.
Like it's good into Katsu also,
Yeah.
but like, I mean, and I guess it's good into like Dash randomly too.
Yeah.
Like it could be good into any aggro deck, but I mean, it's primarily here for the mirror is like what Silas is testing it for sure. Like we want it in the mirror to see how it feels.
I mean, it was a 1 for 7, which was great, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, let's try it like this. Let's try cutting 2 Yellow Brands and try it like this. Like, because if I go second and I have the ability to open, like if Silas attacks me here and I get to like draw into a Command and Conquer, I think I'm in like an immediate position to like be favored in this game. I'll block 5 here. Like maybe I'm just supposed to block 3 and take 1. I'm not sure. I want to save as much damage as I can. Unfortunately, blocking the Soaring Strike basically just puts me in a position where I'm going, well, don't have Snatch here, Silas. Pitches Soul Beat Strike to play to go get the Phoenix Flame. I am going to block the Phoenix Flame here. And if I get immediately punished by something, then I get immediately punished by something. But Silas probably just wants to Arsenal a card.
Yeah. Oh, no, you can see it by accident. But no, I want to Arsenal that.
I was like, yeah, unless it's a Snatch, you're just Arsenaling here, I feel like.
What a unique hand.
This is an interesting hand. I mean, that is true. Trent makes a pretty solid point here that this rounds on me was a 1 for 7, but you did draw me into Spreading Flames.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a risk you have to take.
I mean, I agree. Like, I just got really lucky with a top deck off the top there. Like, I think when you pair the fact that, like, your hand only took my equipment and 0 cards out of my hand,
yeah,
you pair that with the fact that, like, you drew me into Spreading Flames, like, it really put you behind. I think we're just going to Arsenal this card over here on the left because we have Starter, Blade, Phoenix Flame into Chain Ender. Like, and then we have Arsenal for a 5-card hand next turn, which I think is pretty good. I think that's the correct play here. Play patient. Like, we'll try to play a more patient, like, math style game where we just try to value Silas out over the course of the game. I could just be getting in Silas's head. Maybe I just have the
you got the edge,
the
man.
Command and Conquer. Just gonna give me Mask. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we draw here.
Command and Conquer.
You know, the crazy part's I still think I just want to throw this and then just Arsenal one of these and just try to maybe have like a crazy turn next turn. Silas must have a pretty good hand here.
That's more awkward than good, but
I mean,
it's the only way I can make it work.
It is interesting because sometimes like your opponents, like your 5 opponents will just keep cards because their hand is awkward, not because their hand is good.
Interesting. Well, at least it's a starter.
All right. I guess we're probably about to see how good this rounds on me is. Like, Okay, so Silas is going to take the opportunity to break Mask of the Pouncing Lynx here.
Yeah, if you're gonna give me 3 chain links, I feel like
The crazy
you've
part's
committed to not blocking.
I almost blocked. I almost decided to block the Phoenix Flame with my Furnace there. Do I give Furnace here to block 2 on 2? Like, if I block Furnace, I'm blocking Phoenix Flame, which counts as 2 points. I don't think the 2 points, like maybe I want to say Furnace for like a more relevant on-hit effect. I mean, it's a lot of damage, but I think I just have to give it to Silas here, if I'm being honest.
Whoops. Undo.
Yeah, I'm going to go to 25, and then I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and go to 17. So I'm going to be down 10 points here. But, I mean, I have Spreading Flames and Art of War.
Oh, hold on. Misplay. No, that's right. Never mind. Sorry. I had thought a different card. Never
No,
mind.
you're good. You sure you're good?
Yeah.
Okay, I actually really like this play because we attack for 3 here, which means like somebody who maybe like makes a knee-jerk reaction and doesn't think, or like even an average player might just go ahead and give me the snap. Like they just block 3 here, and then it's an immediate blowout for me.
When you leave a snatch, I always assume you have an Art of War.
I mean, that's pretty fair. Buff and banish. You selected 0 items. Buff and banish. Thank you, Talishar. Good lord. Banish that, because I think it's the best thing we can banish here. I mean, all of these are very good. So let's go Spreading Flames for 3. Let's go Mounting Anger for 4, so we can push a Breakpoint Mask here. We'll go ahead and banish this. That is actually a fantastic card to Arsenal here. What a draw step.
Dude, your draws are hot on Talishar. Where was this last week?
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Crazy parts, I don't even always draw like this when I'm playing.
It's just me. You play well into me. You're mad.
Apparently. And then Brand is going to be for 6. Like, yeah. And then we're just going to Arsenal and pass here. Like, was a pretty good turn, all things considered. And then, I mean, this is also like an insanely good hand. We're just drawing well today. We draw into a fine card. I mean, we can always like sink that if we need to. Again, I think we're just taking 4 here. Like, could make the argument to block with the strike, but I could block with strike and Flamescale Furnace to play around like any kind of tricks like an Art of War here. Because Silas went to 4, so he probably has. Yeah, we'll just take 3. I don't think we're gonna block unless we have to. Silas's headpiece is gone, so like we're in a pretty good spot here. We're not worried about like links at the end of the turn. Lava Burst for 2, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess we'll just play it safe. This seems like a smart block here. Just like, okay. Phoenix Flame. Is this going to be like E-Strike, or is it actually just going to be Phoenix Flame into something else? Breaking Point, okay. Well, that would be really good if we hadn't like literally just drawn what we drew last turn.
To draw a D-React?
Yeah, like literally drew the Sink Below last turn, so. And then just drew a better card here.
I just don't have any on hits, which is interesting. And you've played all your Phoenix Flames. Every time I've played it this round, you've had a Phoenix Flame.
Oh, Spreading Flames, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean like literally you played it last turn and I was just like, okay, well I have Art of War Spreading Flames here, like I'm just gonna keep it because the buff is just, again, not going to be relevant. Like,
Yeah.
or the debuff is not going to be relevant enough for me to block with this hand.
And my hands have been real awkward, which is a shows of a deck building problem.
So come in for 1 because of the Spreading Flames. We're going to come in for 2 here. And then this is going to be for 2 because of Shuko. This is going to be for 3. And then take 1 more card out of your hand, or maybe both of them if they're 2 blocks.
I think you've won.
I mean, that probably, like, with a 9-point life lead and the equipment that I can block with, yeah, more than likely. Yeah,
I mean, you're drawing well, but I hate to say that that's the deciding factor in this game.
I mean, I have drawn significantly better than you in every game we've played. Like, that is like... All right, Talishar.
Yeah, I hate that when it's just like, oh, it's variance. I don't think that's right. Maybe in a weekend you could say it's variance. On 1 game, I don't think you could do more than that.
I mean, like, I agree with you. Like, at a certain point, it's like somebody's not just winning games because they're lucky. Like, there is definitely skill involved at some point. Like,
I mean, the top players are always at the top.
Right. And then Snatch for 5 should end the game here. Like, unless you got a wax on.
Nope.
Crazy parts, that was my lowest AVPT yet.
See, my AVP was 15.
Yeah, mine was 15.2.
That's crazy. You still had that much more life than me.
Like, the last game, it was 19. Like, one of the games, it was like 22 or 23. Like, the AVPT has been high. I honestly wonder if, like, you're giving me mask on certain times. And, like, you know, obviously I don't know what your hand is, but, like, part of me wonders if, like, maybe you giving me mask is just incorrect. Like, unless you just have the Art of War hand that does stuff. Like,
I don't know. Let's try again. We'll see.
Let's see. Going second that time. Art of War and Sink Below showed up at the right times, and it put me ahead. I feel like that's a pretty accurate representation of what just happened right there. I just looked over and see Trent using the Lincoln command. So, have you ever heard me make the comment? And I don't say it super regularly, but I say, other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
I've heard it. Yeah.
I just, like, I said that one night, and Trent says it. Oh my God, this is terrible. And Trent says it when I'm playing sometimes, and so, like, I just really get a kick out of it. Like, I may Trent requested that command specifically, and so we made that for my man. Gonna pass, huh?
Yep.
I mean, I just have to, right? Like, I have no other option. Like, if I don't play Art of War here, I can literally just, like, throw the blade and then pass. I mean, I guess technically I could Phoenix Flame for 0, blade, play Lava Vein, so come in for 6 points and arsenal my Art of War. Like, I'm gonna play the Art of War here, and we're gonna see what we can make happen. Okay, Talishar, if you don't...
It does not like you, man.
Dude, I'm literally clicking on 2 things. I'm clicking on buff and banish and then hitting submit every time.
So when it shows you the card banished, if you hit space, it'll keep popping up for some reason.
That's interesting. Okay, so we have a couple of options. I can go Spreading Flame, Rising Phoenix Flame. So I can literally come in for 4, 8, 10 on hit mask. And then Arsenal this. I mean, it's that or play the other one, and like, there's no world where it's correct to just play both Herbivores here. I don't think that's ever correct.
I do have the Ardor, so I'm going to give you Mask.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna use snaps here because like it just literally doesn't matter because I have my other Ardivore and I want to play a 5-card hand.
So I'm almost debating if not, instead of running Tunic, you run the chess piece that gives you 1 resource at any time.
Blossom of Spring?
Yeah. Because right here, Blossom of Spring would be the most busted card.
It would be absolutely insane. And when Stubbies was a thing, everybody was playing it.
Because my hand is Ardor, Rising, Red, Blue Bram, Blue Soul Bee, Breaking Point. So no matter what I drew, if I had that 1 resource, I could play my Ardor and then still have.
Well, you could lead on the 0 for 3 that you said you have.
That's what I'm gonna do, but
like you could crack the thing to gain a resource, lead on this, and then as a reaction, like don't get me wrong, it telegraphs what you're doing, but like at the same time, like it's just like you get to banish the Blue Soul Bead Strike.
Yeah, and keep the brand.
Yeah, like instead of like having to pitch one.
And have that extra resource floating.
For what it's worth, I know it doesn't matter because this game never goes long enough, but it's definitely correct to pitch the brand and banish the Soul Bead Strike there.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't matter because we play like a 5-turn game, but I'm always like trying to think about that stuff when I'm playing online. I'm always like, what should I technically pitch correctly here? I find myself pitch stacking the Fimir, and I'm like, stop. Just stop. Like, you don't need to pitch stack the Fimir, dummy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't really care.
So is it? Do you need the resources?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only reason I pitched that.
Hang on. Sorry. So this is your Ardivore turn, which means I think I want to block this in case you go get a mask, or not a mask. In case you go get a Salting Wound, I think I want to block this here for 2. I think this is the correct block here. We're just going to take 7. Okay, so my first thought is that this is going to be mask in some fashion. It's not. Okay, Breaking Point.
See, that 1 resource, I could have added an extra card on the chain.
So, blocking with the Furnace, I actually get punished here. Man. Okay, so keeping the Command and Conquer is irrelevant here because he doesn't have an arsenal. So it's just a 2 for 6. So I can block Lava Vein and Command and Conquer, Mounting Anger, and Blade and pass. Like, I have to protect my card in my arsenal. And when I block, it immediately
tells me what it is.
Yeah, it immediately tells Silas that I have a good arsenal card. Now, like, in my deck, it could be Spreading Flames, it could be Ardivore. I think without having like 50 games on the Emberblade deck list, I would protect both of them. Like they're both like normally, like I think an average Spreading Flames is a 1 for 5. And I think an above rate Spreading Flames is a 1 for 7. So like I think I would protect it either way here. It's interesting. I'm going to make a note there after this game that I was punished for blocking with the Flamescale Furnace when I did.
So is that right?
These are the kind of hands I'm used to drawing.
I don't think that's right for now.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's fine.
I can't give anything go again.
Dude, what's up, King? How are you, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while, man. You doing all right?
Can't give any. Well, I can do it this way. Hold on. I can do it this way.
Okay. So played this rounds on me and then comes in for 0.
Don't you love to see it?
It is interesting. Honestly, I think I just want to give one of them up here. Okay, so like
My hand was garbage.
I was like, man, Salas's hand must have been terrible there if he was giving that up. We're gonna
I needed
do
to draw
this.
a starter, like a red draconic starter, and I did not.
Okay, well, we just drew back-to-back reds off of sinking. We just drew like 6 reds in a row right there. I mean, I think this is just our best play. Like, it's only for 5, which means Salas could technically get away with giving me Shugo if he wanted to here, but I still think this is the correct play. We're up 9 points of life right now, and we have a power card in Arsenal, so we're just trying to hang on until we can get to it. We just need to be able to get to it one turn. I just put a starter on the bottom. Let's go sink and then starter here. I think that's more correct. What is this? I'm going to take 3 here. Silas has no snaps, so I don't even really care about this. I mean, he doesn't have Tunic up, so like even if I was playing against a deck that I thought might have Razor in it, I'm not worried about it because he doesn't have a way to Razor me here. Let's lead on Snatch and see what happens. I'm good.
Man, doing me dirty.
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. Congrats on finishing Azuri, dude. I got dumpstered by an Azuri in Cincinnati this past weekend, but that's awesome, man. I'm glad that I'm glad you got your deck finished, man. That's exciting. Did you say doing you dirty?
Yeah.
So game, I swear. Okay. So
let's give Fab a little back.
Dude, let's get Belittlefy, dude, was insane. Dude, that's what everybody played. So the question is it correct to banish my blue starter because it has less power? Or is it correct to banish my E-Strike? Without snaps, I think we have to keep the starter even if it's less power because it gives us more consistency over the course of this turn. Now, we drew into cards that it didn't matter with, but still, like, it would have been, I think it was better to keep that. We get to come in for 4. It's actually incorrect, isn't it? Because I can come in for 3. Threaten Mask right here. Okay. Equipment, I think, makes sense. Activate Phi. 1, 2, 3, 4 because of Shuko.
Man, that Spreading Flames has performed so well.
Spreading Flames has been like the all-star of the deck. It was
Oh, hold on.
I was like, good news is that we can undo and fix that. So this is for 4 because of Spreading Flames.
Man.
Yeah. Like, Spreading Flames has put in work, dude.
I think you just win now.
I mean, you're forced to give me a card here, and then my next card's going to be for 5.
Yeah, there's no way I win. Because my hand is Blaze, Warmongers, this round's on me. Lava Vein.
I mean, yeah, you block 3 here, go to 3, I come in for 5, and then you block
6 and you take my whole hand.
Well, no, you block with Warmongers, and then go to 2, and then you pitch Blaze to play this rounds on me. And see if you can do anything, but it at least gives you an opportunity to do something.
You're 18. You were 15 points of life. I don't think it matters what I do at that point.
I mean, I was at 19, so like it's probably tough to crawl back into that game regardless. Okay, so I've won both games going second. I mean, I think the big takeaway here, honestly, so far at this is that one, I've drawn better than you today. Like, I'm not saying that's the only reason I'm winning games, but like I've definitely drawn better than you today. And I also think that like Lupine's list is probably better than the list that you're running, if I'm being honest. Like my list feels really smooth today. Even the really awkward hand that I had, like the double sinks kind of bailed me out and allowed me to like throw a power card at you. So
yeah, my list has had some awkward hands. Which, as I continue to learn, I'm not good at deck building.
I mean, dude, deck building is one of the hardest parts of playing Flesh and Blood. Like, that's actually why I think Hartford's going to be really interesting, because I think I'm going to have to. I think I'm gonna like playing limited is like really fun because the games are always close. But like knowing what cards go where is going to be the most important part. I'm going to try and play as many pre-releases as I can the week before Hartford.
For sure.
I felt my hands. No solid today.
Maybe the breaking point in my list should be a Spreading Flames.
It could be. Like honestly, like I would tell you to just try this list that I'm playing.
All right, that's probably what I'll play this week. But like, I'm glad we got to test these ones. No,
absolutely. I am absolutely like I don't know. Like this list has just felt very clean for me today. Of course, the course of our games, and Spreading Flames has felt really good. I also have really enjoyed Mask of Momentum today. Like, but I think that if you play Lupine's list and try his sideboard guide with Mask of the Pouncing Lynx, like I think we should try that again some night. Like we should get together and try that one night or something.
Okay, we'll have to, maybe next week we can do it. I'm gonna hop off because my voice is starting to go.
No, dude. I hope you get to feeling better, man.
Thank you.
All right, see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we went 4-1 into the mirror today, which is like, I don't know, like super interesting. I'm not done streaming by any means, guys. Like I've only been streaming an hour and a half. I'm not done streaming. I know it's kind of sound like a wrap up, but I'm not done. My list just felt so smooth, like into the mirror of those games. I do want to know, how do you block against Ninja? I know Katsu and Fire are different, but there's some general rule of thumb. So generally, let's see if people answer this. Oh, Trent, looks like Trent answered it for me. Depending on the mask, I feel like momentum is the block draw on second or third link only if it's the one I just worry about on hits. Yeah, so I actually really like Trent's answer, King. I actually really like Trent's answer. Like, if you're playing against Mask of Momentum and like you have like it's kind of weird. Like there's kind of like the best way I could explain it is it's really dependent on the situation, because if you're playing Fi and you have Mask of Momentum and I'm playing a deck that doesn't want to block, like if I'm playing like Dash and I have a maximum velocity hand and you have 2 cards in hand and you attack me with both of those cards and you have one in arsenal, if I can give you equipment on the second chain link, I will, to stop Mask of Momentum. But if you have 5 cards in hand and then you're like trying to go ham, I'm just going to have to concede that I'm probably going to have to block with some cards from hand or give you Mask of Momentum more than likely. So it's kind of tough. Like if they're playing Mask of Momentum, you always want to try and stop the mask hits if you can, but it's really tough because Katsu presents a lot of on-hit effects that you don't get to see in Fi. Like Fi just plays Snatch and like Command and Conquer and some stuff like that, but Fi, like Katsu plays all of the on-hit effects, so that changes your blocking decisions a little bit. I would tell you that like the best way to figure that out is just by experience. Just playing the game and like trying to learn more about when to block and when not to block is really the best answer I could give you as far as that's concerned, man. That's a good question, though. Because I struggle getting the points off of it, at least it's helping figure it out. Well, hey, Michael, I'm glad it's helping, man. I like when Uprising first came out, I was really big on Spreading Flames. I was big on playing Spreading Flames and Uprising, which I've learned that like Uprising is just kind of a below rate card. It's kind of just awkward, but Uprising was like Spreading Flames Uprising combo was like my really big thing that I really enjoyed. And then I kind of went away from Spreading Flames for a while because it just felt like there were more powerful things I could be doing. But I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like Spreading Flames in the current meta and in this style of deck. I think that you get like I think the weakest Spreading Flames I've had so far since I've started playing Lupine's list is like a 1 for 5. And I mean, if like playing 1 for 5 is really good, but like Spreading Flames is also awesome because it helps you break up the damage over the course of multiple attacks. So it's like you get to play a zipper hit, but you get to play zipper hit that's broken up and is harder to block. And that's what I really like about Spreading Flames. Yeah, dude, absolutely, Trent. Yeah, if you want to play a game, man, let's do it. I'm totally down for that, brother. I'm totally down for that, man. I'd love to. I'm going to play Fine to you just because I want to practice the Fi deck. But yeah, like whatever you want to play, man. I'm more than happy to play. And yeah, absolutely, man. I'm happy to answer questions, King. I am more than happy to answer questions. I always appreciate people interacting and hanging out in the chat and asking questions, man. Absolutely, 100%. I don't mind playing on stream. I mean, dude, if you don't mind playing on stream, like I'm more than happy to like hop into Discord with you and like talk and like play through games if you want. And we can like talk through the lines and like try to figure the games out if you want, if you're interested in doing something like that. I never suggest that most of the time when people talk about playing games because I know a lot of people are like, some people don't want to play on camera. But I was like, I know some people like feel uncomfortable playing like on stream and stuff like that. Probably have to go get my deck link again. Let's see. We're gonna do a public game. Okay, yeah, that sounds good, Trent. Just let me know when you're ready, man, and we'll play. I'm definitely down to practice some. I'm gonna be streaming until about 5, so just let me know, man. We'll get some reps in. I'm actually really excited for the Talishar tournament. I think the Talishar tournament is going to be really cool. More people have joined the Discord while I've been streaming, it looks like. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. Guys, for anybody who doesn't know, we are running I'm running a free-to-play in Talishar tournament. In my Discord, that looks like it's gonna be the weekend next weekend, the 20th or the 21st. I haven't seen what's winning. I'm gonna pick a day probably tomorrow depending on what's winning, and I'm gonna stream the tournament, and there's gonna be some cool prizes at the end that I think will be pretty fun. Oh, I forget he doesn't have Bolton in here, like, which is like so funny to me. Pouncing Links is probably the way to go. Like we probably just want to be on the all-in aggro plan, like just the way that we have it set up, the 60 here, and just try to run them over, I think is our best play. Oh, they're playing hard combo. I mean, like, I assume if they're on Halo of Illumination and like Courage, like I'm intrigued that they're not on Warband of Bologna, but everybody makes different decisions. Only afraid. Dak, you won't suck in front of everybody, dude. Like, and even if you do, man, there's nothing to be embarrassed about, dude. We're all friends here. We're all learning. We're all having a good time, man. That is like 100% like what we're here for, man. Like, you guys watch me make dumb plays all the time on stream. Like, it happens to all of us, brother. But that's like, we take stuff back and like learn from our mistakes and play the best games that we can. Especially like playing against other people. So like, Dak, if that's what's holding you back, man, I would never force you to like, you know, play on stream if you didn't want to, man. But if you ever want to play a game, man, let me know. We'll play. I was like, I'm always down to play. Activates Halo on turn 0 here. We get a Charge of the Light Brigade. Interesting. I honestly wonder if everybody's just going to be playing Roger's list after the top 8. Will be a lot of help. Yeah, absolutely, Trent. I love it, man. Let's do it. I mean, let's just block 6. Like, I could actually use some Dory practice. Like, no joke. That's like not even a joke. I could actually really use Dory practice sometime. If you had time to play Dory into me, like that is like, are you talking about Dawnblade Dory? So, I mean, we just have 5 go again here into Blaze, which is a 9-point turn. Arsenal the Art of War. Like that's our best play that we could do here without using the Art of War in some way. Like, I'm pretty much looking at this hand saying, what's the best like 3-card play that I can make? And I mean, 3-card 9 is like on rate, so it's not bad. Yeah, dude, I actually do need practice into that. I got beat. I lost there was only one Dory this past weekend and I lost to it. I lost to it in the Battle Harden, and I think I have a losing record. I think I played against Dory. Let's see here. Dorinthia. I've lost to one Dory since I started playing this new list that I'm playing. Like, I just can't. I don't know what it is. Like, I lost to Dory last night playing this list at my locals last night. So, like, I just really, I don't know. Like, just having trouble figuring out the matchup for some reason. Yeah, we'll just take 3. I mean, this is the one that goes to my hair, like their soul. So like they're definitely just working towards comboing me here. Zane told me about the turn he got off of Dory last night. Oh, dude, it was actually insane, Michael. Michael Paul, he had a really good hand last night, dude. It was kind of crazy to watch, honestly. It was a really good hand. So we're going to go buff and banish, and we're going to banish the Rising Resentment because Flame Call Awakening is a 1 for 5 with the Art of War. And we draw into exactly what we need to see right here. We'll go ahead and banish the Bram with Cinderclaw. So we don't have Mask of Momentum, so I'm no longer in the camp of like trying to figure out when I need to push the most damage on Chainlink 3 to try and ensure that we're going to try and punish our opponent here. We're just really looking to get value off of our cards over the course of this turn. I'm curious to see if they start blocking. Like, I mean, they obviously they want to block because they're combo deck, but yeah, Zane and I played in round 2 last night, and Zane's first turn was Iron Song Determination into the Glistening Steel Blade, and he put 3 counters on it. And then his turn after that was and then after that he had like a 19. We determined it was like a 19 or 20 point Dory turn, I think is what we said. Last card's a Sink Below. Okay. So this is going to be for 2. We're going to activate this. This will be for 3 because of Shuko. And then we're going to turn this on. So looking at Mask of the Pouncing Lynx is where... So Salt and Wound is going to be for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Art of War. And Lava Burst is going to be for 6. So we're going to go get Salt and Wound because Lava Burst is an easier card to play in a 3 to 4 card hand, as opposed to trying to make the Salt and Wound work there. So we get to go Mounting Anger, Emberblade, Blaze Headlong, Activate Phi, come in for 7. Because we have both of our Phoenix Flames in our graveyard, and we want to put one of them back into our deck. So this is actually like a pretty prime play for us right here, to be able to put one of the Phoenix Flames back into our deck, so that we can make sure we're getting value off of it. Pairs really well with Enlightened Strike. And then also, like, we have another Flame Call Awakening somewhere in our list that hopefully we draw on a turn when we can get value out of the... I mean, that's fine. We can make sure we're going to get value out of the Flame Call Awakening later in the game, basically. This will be for 5. I mean, if they have combo, they're going to like be trying to do it sooner rather than later, just based off of their hand here. Like, just based off of like the way the game is going. Wait, what? Had I not played a red card to this point? Well, that was a mistake. We made a mistake, and we're going to have to try to live with it here. That is unfortunate. That is rather unfortunate that they did not have go again. So if I let the E-Strike go, because I don't really have a good way to block 6 here. If I let the E-Strike go, if I go to 31, let it go, I can go pitch. pitch Lava Burst to play Spreading Flames, play Ronin Renegade for 3, and then throw the Snatch. Seems like a it seems like a pretty fine hand here. Probably get some equipment from our opponent here, so... I was like, I don't know if I'm lagging or what's happening here. We definitely wouldn't have been in that position had I played correctly last turn, so unfortunate mistake on my part, but that is okay. They also only have 3 cards in Soul, so like they're not looking to like if we can block properly, like on their combo turn, we might be able to get away with like not really like getting blown out by combo, but it's hard to say. Yeah, so they're just blocking here. No? All right, so they do decide to block with the Beaming Bravado, and then we'll throw Snatch, which unless they have another Sink Below, they'll probably just give us a card and the Gallantry Gold. Okay, so they're running Fates and Sinks, so they're probably like on hard combo here if they're running Fates and Sinks like this. I mean, I'm just going to take 3 here. Like, it's perfectly fine. We have a pretty solid hand here, like... Just depending on how they block, like we could get some pretty good value out of this. Salt the Wound, anytime you have like a 4-card hand that like you're able to play like 3 or 4 links on, like you can get some pretty decent value out of that turn. And considering they're not blocking, like this is the first turn they haven't blocked in a while, they'll give up the Blade Hold here. Like if this is combo, they will give us the Blade Hold this turn to like do their best to like just like they're going to get value out of their equipment. I think it's the correct play for them. Phoenix Flame for 1. They might give me the Gallantry Gold here. I mean, this has Battle Worn, but it destroys when they break it. Yep. So they have to have their combo turn here. It's the only thing I can come up with. Is that they've waited as long as they have, and now they have their combo. Now, we don't have sinks or anything in. Like, we're just hard racing them, so, like, we're just trying to run them over. Stinky weenie. Carly and I have laughed about you saying that so much since the other night, Drew. It's so funny, dude. And then this is for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 off of Shuko. So, I mean, pretty good chain ender here. They can go to 5 and keep their combo hand if they want. Yep, because they have to do this to be able to. I mean, this is a pretty good hand. Like, yep, Beacon of Victory. They're gonna give this like +1 here, I think, and then they're gonna go get Lumina. I mean, so if I go to 23 here, oh, another Beacon of Victory, gonna give this +1 more. So this is double Lumina. Okay, well, double Lumina is pretty tough to beat. I don't know how we're supposed to come back from that. Yeah, Drew. Everybody has their own commands now, brother. I if people hang out in the stream pretty relevant, like pretty commonly, I made everybody their own command. Am I actually able to stop their combo turn here? God, why is it getting buffed to 7? Jesus Christ. All right, so they're going to give go again here off of Bolton. And then they're going to come in. Like, I literally just can't stop this one. All right, game, I want to undo my blocks here. Like, am I supposed to let this one hit? I really wanted them to attack with the other one here. And they got 2 cards. I needed them not to hit 2 cards there. I mean, I'm literally just going to die. It's unfortunate. We're just going to block 7. Like, we were like, what, at 28 when this turn started? They had double Lumina. Just nothing else I can do about it. It's unfortunate. We're just going to die. The funny part is, like, this is like a very favored matchup for Fi. I don't, you can't beat double Lumina, I don't think. Like, if they have double Lumina in the first, like, yeah, they dealt 30 damage to me that turn. Like, now, they were done after that, so if I was, like, had I been, like, at 31, I would have been okay, but, like, or I would have lived. Okay is a bit of a stretch there, but yeah. Yeah, so they both get +1, and, like, me blocking early there or blocking late, does it matter, Drew? Like, does it really matter? Right, so blocking, oh. So I know that the Saber effects last the whole turn. I did know that, actually. So if I let the first one hit... Well, no, if I let the first one hit, then they get 2 more cards into their soul, Trent. That's the problem with, like, letting them hit. So, like, if I wait to block, they're just going to continue to get more cards into their soul because of Lumina. Like, I don't, like, I understand, like, waiting to block as long as possible. Like, and we probably live there if I wait to block there because they're getting less points out of it. But we're never going to win that game, I don't think. I don't think we ever win that game. Like, I could block the third... I could block the third Saber with my cards and, like, try to stop it, but I don't think we're ever going to win that game there. Like, that game is just, like, they had double Lumina and they had, like, a 30-point turn. For blocking the first 2 all the way out, they would have had no soul to swing 3 and 4. So, Trent, how would they have had no soul? When they swing the Saber and I don't block, they get 2 Lumina triggers, which banishes 2 cards, and they get 2 more cards into their soul, right? Like, every time they hit, they get more cards into their soul. That's what Lumina does, right? Like, do I not understand Lumina Ascension? Is that not how that combo works out? I thought that was what happened, is that when they hit, they get more cards into their soul. All right, let's go ahead and add this to the list here. Talishar, Bolton, we went second because they wanted to set up for their combo. We got a lost. Yeah, they wanted to set up for their combo and we lost. Double Lumina on turn 6, and I died. Like, they would have swung 3 times? Right, so Trent, on the first hit, so they swing in with the thing for 5, right? When they come in for 5, it was for 5, right? Yeah, the plus and they had 2 cards in soul. If you full block the first 2 swings, they would have null soul going into swing 3 until after the hit effect. So they couldn't give the third swing go again. Right, but I couldn't block out everything. It was impossible to full block the first and the second swing because they swung with the same sword. So the best way to block there, I had 2 3 blocks and 2 2 blocks, and I had 4 block on equipment. So if I block with a 3 block from hand and 2 pieces of equipment, I block 7, which is what they come in for because they get the +2 from the thing. And then I block 3 5 7 because they're coming in for 6 because of the buff, and it gets buffed to 8, so I can't block it. So that was... Oh, no, Trent, you're good, dude. I was trying to make sure I didn't miss something there. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like, for sure there. I think I showed up late, so I'm just not. No, Drew, like if you have an opinion, please say anything there. Like, because I think for what it's worth, I do think that you guys are right in the aspect that like I would have lived had I waited to do anything. Like had I let the first two hit and then block the third one and then let the next two hit. So I'm at 20. I'm at 23 after the take flight. Or no, I'm sorry. It ended up being, it was for 3. He charged Beacon of Victory +1, Beacon of Victory +1. Yeah. So I go to 23 off of the take flight. And then when he comes in for 5, I go to 18. He comes in for 5, I go to 13. Block the last one, block the third one. I go to 8 off the next one. I go to 3 off the next one. Block the last one. And he ends the turn at 9. I'm at 3, and I have no cards in hand, and he has all the tempo. So like, I think we technically could have survived. Like it is. I think I want to go second against Arachne. What does he do against Arachne? I'm curious to see what he does. He brings in everything but reinforced the line. Interesting. I mean, let's try it. I'm pretty open to trying it here. But yeah, so like we technically survived, but like I don't think there's any way we ever win that game. The double Lumina is just too much to come back from, in my opinion. And yeah, he did have double Lumina Trent. He had double Lumina. He had double Beacon of Victory to go get the both the Luminas, which was like really good. Let's block with the Ronin Renegade here. We're probably going to end up blocking with every card in our hand, depending on what they throw at us. Whose list is this? This is Lupine Fiasco's Emberblade list. This is his most up-to-date Emberblade list that he has. And I was working on building an Emberblade only list. And every time I found a list, it just felt very awkward. So I decided to go the route of playing his list to see how it felt. Swing 6 times. Yeah, so he can swing 6 times because each weapon gets to attack 3 times there, which is kind of crazy. So I think this is just Rabble. Oh my gosh, is that a red? Is that a red Ravenous Rabble? Are those pheasants? 2 male pheasants? I still think throwing the Command and Conquer here is better than anything else we can do, and we can just arsenal the Lava Vein loyalty. And I say that even though they don't have an arsenal. Like, I don't really have a starter, and I'm not really invested in using my Snapdragon Scalers on turn 0 here. Oh, let's go. More testing for the big but small Talishar tournament. I love it, honestly. I kind of wish I was playing in it, if I'm just being honest with you guys. It's kind of like where I'm at right now. I wish I was playing. I think we'll just take this and then see what they do. I mean, we can just lose the Command and Conquer, or like we can lose the Lava Vein loyalty and be fine. Like, CNC is very good for them right there, but I think this is fine. You hate playing Azalea. Ooh, why do you hate playing Azalea, Drew? I'm really curious to hear more about this. Feels like there's something there that I'd like to be aware of. What movie did I just quote? Oh, what did I just say? It's something that Carly knows. Like, Carly thinks it's funny. Crap, what did I just say? I can't remember what I just said. Now I feel like I'm having a stroke. What did I just say? I swear, I have, like, memory issues or something. It probably was a Will Ferrell line. I do really like Will Ferrell. He's very funny. 2 because of Shuko. Do I want to turn on Mask here? Or no, I'm sorry. It's 2 because of Shredding Flames. I mean, I can go get a Lava Burst for 7 here. I don't think so. I think we're better off to just Arsenal the E-Strike here. Oh, the 2... Okay, so the 2 male pheasant things, that is actually from... that's actually from the Great British Baking Show. For anybody who doesn't know that, I love the Great British Baking Show. Currently, and I haven't watched it in a while, but we used to watch it all the time. Okay. But Carly and I used to watch that show all the time, and I love that show. And there was a season with a character named Raul, and he was like one of the most awkward people in the world, but he was so funny. Let's see if they use their Nerve Scalpel here. Like, again, like people give up their Nerve Scalpel so early in this matchup, and I can't imagine that it's correct. Honestly, like I just can't. I guess let's bottom this. It's a power card. Maybe we find a 3-block here. But and what they're literally interviewing him, and he goes, "Are those pheasants? 2 male pheasants?" And like me and Carly think it's really funny. Is this just 5? Like, is this just 5 banish a card? Is this like all this is? I mean, I'm pretty incentivized to just give Lava Vein Loyalty and Brand here because we just put keep the Lava Burst, please. We just put a Mounting Anger on the bottom, so having blue Mounting Anger on Lava Burst for second cycle is really cool. And then we can just come in for 6 here. Make sure our arsenal isn't gonna like get destroyed next turn. There are a lot of 2 blocks in the deck, Drew. I will say that. There are a lot of 2 blocks in the Azalea deck, but dude, the Azalea deck is so good. Like, I mean, if it's not your like, if you don't like to play it because of the play pattern, like that completely makes sense to me. But like, it is a very good deck in the metagame right now. I mean, he's daggering a lot here. Like, I just don't think I care about this. Like, he's definitely going to get ahead on cards here, but like, that's fine. Like, I think I'm okay just to let that go and just like try to play my hand. Like, my hand is pretty solid the way it's set up. Really like to see an Artivore here. I could definitely see that being a line from Anchorman. He says some of the dumbest things in the world in Anchorman. I love that movie so much. That's like Carly and I say milk was a bad choice all the time. Say that all the time. Like, I really enjoy that movie. I mean, I feel like Azalea attacks and blocks well, like for the most part. Like, she trades down pretty well, I think. I've not played a lot of Azalea, so like I don't have too many horses in this race, but like I'm gonna take your word for it here, Drew, because I really don't know a ton about Azalea, but like everybody tells me she like trades down pretty well. At least at the end of the game, that's what people tell me. How many sinks is that too? They pitched a sigil early on, so we're probably just going to take our, like, if we ever find, like, a 4-card Artivore hand, we're just going to take that hand and, like, try to go off. Please throw a dagger at me. I have that all you got. Throw the dagger at me. I mean, let's just block 4. Like, joke's on you, big fella. I've got that all you got. Not that, like, I'm going to get to draw a card here, but I kind of wish they would have daggered. I am just going to Arsenal this and hope that we draw into a pretty good hand next turn. Oh, is that a Plague Hive? I think this is fine. I think I'll just take the dagger this time around. Dude, I love the other guys, man. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. That's like one of the funniest movies ever. Like, and Mark Wahlberg just like is so like dumb in that movie. Like, he just plays the dumb idiot like so well in that movie. Like, I thoroughly enjoy that movie a lot. So I could go pitch CNC for Spreading Flames into Bram with Cinderclaw for 3, Bram with Cinderclaw for 3, Phoenix Flame, and go E-Strike for 7. I could go E-Strike draw a card if I wanted to, and then snap and then try to mask and do some stuff. I could go E-Strike go again into Command and Conquer. I think we're just going to go E-Strike go again into Command and Conquer. I think a better play based off the contents of my hand. Playing Warrior spoiled me. I mean, that's true, Drew. Like, that's the biggest thing about like playing Azalea for me is like the fact that like my equipment sucks. Like, not that it sucks, it doesn't block well. Like when you play like Warrior and Bravo, like Guardian, like you play all these heroes and you get used to having this fridge that you can rely on for your big hands. And Azalea does not do that at all. Like Azalea makes you block with cards from hand. You come into my house, you get my wife's name right. It's Christineth. Are you deaf? Dude, I love that movie. That movie's so great. I love when they're like chasing each other, like when they're like chasing, like being chased like through the city or whatever, and the bad guy's like, "Oh, I see somebody's been playing Grand Theft Auto." Like, it's just so stupid. Makes absolutely no sense, and I love it. I mean, like, if I give up a card here, like, I'm not gonna be able to like do what I want. So like, again, I could block 6, like, and then throw Spreading Flames and Blaze for 7. How many Command and Conquers is that? Just 2? Or I could go to 12, Spreading, Blaze, Command and Conquer. Like, honestly, I think this is like perfectly fine. And I guess I could have blocked with Command and Conquer or Furnace and Shuko and then tried to have like a Pouncing Link's turn this turn. Like, I don't know. Like, are we entering or vibing over movie quotes? And it's just me. Hey, listen, Drew. Not everybody like gets movie quotes, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I laughingly tell everybody that like my gift in life, like the thing that like I truly do well, is that I can watch any movie one time and I can virtually remember every line from it. It's like not the gift I would have chosen to be good at, you know. Like I wish I would have like, you know. I honestly, the one thing I wish I was like bilingual. Like I wish I could speak languages easy, but I can't. Like it's really hard for me to like learn foreign languages. I wish that's like one thing I could do. But like not everybody gets movies, man. Like not even everybody likes to watch movies. So no shame. No shame, Drew. I have been the person who has to sit in a room full of people and have no idea what's being talked about and just smile and go my own way. We all have to do that from time to time, brother. Okay, decided to go to 8 and lose the Fate Foreseen. I mean, we're just going to no block it here. Does this matter? I don't think this matters. Do I have another Lava Burst in my deck? There's one more, right? Like, I just want to make sure before we do something stupid here that I have one more. So this would be nothing. This would be 3. This would be for 1 because of Shuko. I'd use Mask to go get Pouncing Links on the first... I'd go get the Lava Burst at the first opportunity I was given because there's not one over here, right? Yeah, there's not. So I'd go get Pouncing Links, or I'd use Pouncing Links to go get Lava Burst. Lava Burst for 5, Snap, Salt and Wound to try and take multiple cards out of their hand. Or I could block 5, take 1, go to 10. I could block Salt and Wound, Mounting Anger, throw Rising Resentment, Arsenal the Phoenix Flame. That's also like a pretty reasonable hand, I feel like. Let's go this route. No, actually, that's terrible because I'm only blocking 3. So I'd go to 8. I guess let's just, I don't know. Like, we have a pretty decent hand. We have to go to 5 here. Yeah, dude. Same thing, buddy. Same thing, man. Like, movie quotes were like so popular in my parents' house. Like that was pretty much like how we like. That was how a lot of people like we communicated through movie quotes a lot growing up, man. Same, Drew. Same. I like speaking foreign languages like is really something I wish I could do. Like, which is something I could pick up on and be better at 100%, dude. Dude, Trent, man, like, really feels like we had a similar life growing up because, like, I'm the oldest of 5, brother. Like, I like literally like I watched like Despicable Me, like we watched Elmo when my siblings were younger. Like, I have seen so many like kids movies like that over the years, man. Like I felt that though. I felt that, like, a ton of them. The White Mom Minions meme machine. Dude, what? What does that even mean, bro? Like, what does that even mean, Drew? I mean, this hand to be turned out to just be absolutely terrible. Like, I guess we just Arsenal Salt and Wound and just see what we can come up with here. Man, really wish I'd drawn one of these at all you got at a timely manner. I have not been able to keep a single hand to be able to do something with here. My opponent has had something to do every single turn. All right, what are 1-cost cards they can play that punish me? The 1 for 5 doesn't punish me. They can't Command and Conquer me. Like, if I go to 4, they can flick this at me and I go to 3 later. Like, what 1-cost cards do they have that really punish me here? They can't play Surgical. Like, I'm just going to take 1. I mean, I'm not blocking with my... Carly is very true. Like, Despicable Me is not just a kid's movie. I love Despicable Me. Like, we watched the new ones as they come out. We've watched the Despicable Me's for a long time now. That is not just a... Carly is correct. It's not just a kid's movie, but it is definitely a kid's movie. Like, it's not just a kid's movie, but it's a kid's movie. So Codex is pretty good for them. I'm just going to go to 3 here. Like, I think this is fine because this is just a card off the top of my deck. Like, this is perfectly fine. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm the oldest of 5, brother. I am the oldest of 5. And don't get me wrong, I love my siblings. They're amazing people as I've gotten older. I still love hanging out with them, but I spent a lot of time with my siblings over the years. Like, being the oldest of 5, I babysat a lot growing up. So, like, not that bothers me. Like, my parents are really good parents. I was always, oh my God, I just realized I can't do this. I'm sorry, opponent. I just realized that this does not work the way I want it to. and I'm like having a stroke right now. Not my best moment right there. Anyway, I also have 4 siblings, and the age gap between me and the youngest is 18 years. Dude, Trent, what, bro? Okay, so like, I don't think the age gap is that far for me and my siblings, but I'm 27. The next one closest to me is 17. It's 18, right? I just turned 18. 18, 17, 16, and 14. So like 13 years between me and the youngest, man. Like, that's, dude, Trent, we're like, turns out we're very similar people, brother. It's kind of crazy, honestly, like how much I have in common with you guys. It's really cool to like have just made friends with people over the internet. Like, feels like playing video games. Like, hasn't changed since I was a kid. I love it, honestly. I don't know how y'all do it. Yeah, how old is Trent? I'm curious to know how old Trent is, because I was like, dude, if Trent's like my age, he's like, Trent's 22? Oh, dude, so you have you said 18, you have a 22-year-old sibling? Dude, that's crazy. Or, I'm sorry, you have a 4-year-old. Yeah, 4-year-old. There's 18 years of difference. You have a 4-year-old sibling. Dude, that is crazy. Drew, you're not... Drew said, what the fuck is this? I'm old. All right, Drew, how old are you? We gotta know. We gotta know. This is definitely just lava burst here, right? Like, lava burst is just always going to be 6. Oh yeah, we have the salt and wound also. That does play like a big part into that. So I can activate, if this hits, I can activate 5 for 1 here. We get to come in for 2. I think we win the game this turn. Dude, you're barely older than me. You're like 4 years older than me, dude. You were I was like, brother, you were a senior when I was a freshman, man. I was like, y'all, Carly said it before I could get to it, and my opponent just concedes. Lava Burst was going to be enough to end the game there. Lava Burst was going to be for 7, and then we had Snap, Salt and Wound for, at minimum, 5, so definitely going to be able to end the game there. 10-turn game. Game was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I'm used to like winning those games by a landslide. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Let's see here. Blade, Fi, Talishar. I accidentally put a Q in the Talishar last time, apparently. Arachne, we went second. We got the win. Double Artivore and Lynx to close out the game. It's also worth noting that like being able to hang on to my snaps as long as I did like really put me in a better position over like the long haul course of that game. So definitely important to remember that right there. Oh, sweet. Let's go. Trent said he's good to play after this game. I just saw his Discord message pop up. All right, let's see. We'll make a game and get in there with Trent. And we can get Trent some testing in here. My whole local scene is like in their 40s. Drew just said, oh my God. He said, I feel bad. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, it's always really funny because like there's a 9-year age gap between me and Carly, and like it just like it doesn't seem like it when we're together, mostly because Carly acts like a child, but but it is like, and Carly doesn't like look older than me, so like, hey, what are you saying hey about? It's so delayed. I guess if you're listening to the stream in there, then there is a delay. Oh, I see. I mean, you do act like a child. Carly in there trying to act like she doesn't act like a child. I love it. Okay. Yeah, I was like, Carly does not look older than me, like at all. Like, so it's like people never like think that Carly is older than me until I tell people that, and then they're like, what? Every time I tell them that. All right, so let's make a private game. Trent, I'm gonna hop in. Oh, you're already in table 1. Hey, what's up, dude?
Let me get out of stream, so I'm not hearing double.
That's probably for the best.
It's like it's such a delay where it's like I'm hearing something totally different.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're good. Okay.
Okay, I just sent you the game link
Perfect.
in the game chat or in the table chat or whatever it's called.
Oh no, don't know what to do. Okay, hold on. Me.
Carly said you made up for it with that last comment, Drew. Oh man. Yeah, I don't meet many people, man, that are the oldest of 5. Like,
Oh yeah, super rare.
yeah, it was like it's pretty rare that I meet somebody like that.
My great grandpa is the oldest. No, he's one of like 13.
Oh my gosh, dude.
His whole family lived on like a farm. So
I mean, with 13 people, they probably had to.
in Tennessee too. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
God, 13. It was hectic, and there was only 5 of us, dude. I can't imagine there literally being like 2.5 times the amount of like us that there was. Like, somebody would have killed somebody.
Oh yeah, me too. It's there's so many.
Drew said Trent sounds so handsome. Handsome homies. He does sound handsome, doesn't he?
Oh man, I'd watch it. There's a big age difference between me and Drew.
Oh, God. There's exactly the age difference between you and Drew that there is me and Carly. That's hilarious.
I'm good. As I've said before, I'm already married, so I appreciate any advances from Drew, but I cannot reciprocate.
Oh, it's amazing.
Do I sound fine?
Yeah, no, you're coming through perfectly. I was like, let's see. Say something real quick. I'll see if I need to turn you up.
Fly,
Okay.
Rising Rebellion.
All right. No, you're good. If you're talking at that level, that's perfect. You should sound about like me.
Okay. Good stuff. So testing is good, but this is like the one matchup I've ever had testing in for constructed.
Do you want me to play something else?
No, because I know you want to practice your stuff.
I was like, dude, I'm happy to play something else. It's literally been since Monday, and I have 20 games on this deck already.
No, you're fine. Because Drew said he can play tomorrow too, so we'll test some stuff tomorrow. But
okay. Listen, Drew, compliments can be taken the wrong way all the time, man. Happens all the time. You gotta be careful. Trent's wife may beat you up, dude. Like you don't know her.
She's from Jersey. She'll
she definitely
freaking
will
stab you.
So she's from Jersey. How did you guys meet?
So she was born in New Jersey, but she moved down to Florida when she was really young.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But the whole family just say they're from Jersey, and they act like they're from Jersey. So.
All right.
Like I don't know if you've watched South Park, but
I love South Park.
Jersey.
I love South Park.
Okay, what do I do with this freaking hand?
Drew, I made the drunk me from the stream and emote just for you, man, at your request, because somebody told me that while I was drunk, you requested that face, like that look on my face as an emote. So we made it happen. Should be on Twitch too, as long as they approved it.
So I'm not as practiced in constructed because my look just does blitz.
Oh wow, okay, interesting.
Yeah, that's why I was like able to crack that dash deck. I feel like.
Okay, so do you guys play local? Is that like demand like for cards, or is that like just everybody loves blitz where you live?
It's kind of timing and availability. Like usually we started doing like once a month constructed knights, but they
Mhm.
just went too long for people.
Okay.
And the way Florida is kind of set up, at least for like a gaming hobby scene, you kind of drive pretty far. So it running late, people usually would have to drive like an hour back home.
Oh, gotcha. So Blitz makes more sense. I mean, this is a pretty good hand to start with.
Ooh, you're running pouncing links. Interesting.
Yeah, I think against you, I think I need pouncing links. I think it gives me more play into you having the intimidate on my turn.
That makes sense.
And then blade for 3.
This is another one that I don't care about.
Also think if I was playing Kodachis, I'd be more inclined to run Mask of Momentum into you because I can get to 6 chain links more often.
Oh, absolutely.
So, and then we have Lava Burst for 6, which is pretty good. I mean, and then I get to Arsenal my last card.
Might just want to save it, so I'll do that.
Yeah, take links. Reinar likes blocks. I mean, that's fair. That makes sense. I was like, Reinar blocks pretty efficiently and still has pretty good turns, at least in my experience.
For sure.
Oh my god,
And
this hand's insane.
Well, good to know.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That means, well, you have a 5-card hand. I don't want you to have a 5-card hand.
Like, just don't have Command and Conquer, please.
Joke's on you.
I think Trent won the die roll.
Yes.
I was like,
and
I think he did.
And usually I want to go first, especially in this, because I feel like I'm racing you here a little bit, like racing, but I'm also having to block.
I mean, I was like, yeah, you're definitely required to block more than I am.
Yeah, but also if I can just throw like just full intimidate your hand first turn, because that could happen. Beautiful.
Yeah, you could push through like a rampage, like an alpha rampage, on like turn 0 for like 13 points, and like just not be able to block it.
Exactly. So usually, if I'm gonna race, I want to go first.
Known pummeler. Is Trent a known pummeler? Is that something I need to be on the lookout for, Drew?
I will admit, just for like testing and full knowledge, I'm not. So
okay, fair enough. I was like, I've only played against a Reinar one time who was actually playing pummel into me, and I was playing Oldham, so it didn't matter, but like it was just like it was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't take Alpha into Phi. The rate isn't that good. See, you guys are brute players. You guys know way more stuff about this than I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take 6 here. I think this is fine. I think taking 6 like with my hand is perfectly fine. I like always want to block this card, but like there's just no reason for me to block this card.
You don't have the capability to effectively.
Yeah, no, I was like, it's just, and it's also like all of my cards have go again built in, so like. So we're gonna start with 3 go again. This is a matchup where I definitely want to play the Art of War as a reaction, and then we're gonna hope that Talishar is nice enough to let me do it on the first try here. We'll banish Soul Bead Strike, and well, it's kind of not great, but that's okay. I think we can. I think we can still make some stuff happen here. Like, this is still an okay turn.
I think I take this one and save blocks for action cards. Because this definitely feels like a turn where you're gonna pop links and then hit me with something.
I mean, yeah, Art of War is definitely a pretty good indication of like the fact that I want to play that.
Yeah. For sure.
So we let that go away, which is fine. We can just Arsenal that for next turn.
You would.
And then we get to activate Phi. Come in for 2. And Trent played that very well. I also made the mistake of playing to Flame Call Awakening before I played the card for my hand. there, but we'll take the damage output here, and we'll just wait for another turn here where we can try to make more happen. Do have to be a little bit careful because Trent can just race us here.
I could if the deck was built that way. So the difference that I find with Rhinar and like playing KO and the new KO stuff, KO has the ability like run full speed, especially like with I haven't played as much against Fi other than like our one game, but I feel like he's a lot better at full racing. And in Blitz, like I said, I play a lot of Blitz. Rhinar was like the first one I got, so I can full speed in Blitz pretty quickly and easily. But in CC, I feel like Rhinar, you definitely have to play a lot slower, a lot more methodical, and really think about what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like, when you can't just like combo kill somebody in one turn, like playing the patient game is the best way to play.
So this one, so like a lot more mid-rangey and a lot less full attack decks, I feel are the best you're gonna get with Rhinar.
Okay. Justin says he should go second. You want to have the first aggressive turn, not likely enough to get full intim on turn 0.
That's fair. I can see an argument both ways, especially based on how the deck's built. Like,
sure.
I don't know who said it's like the full intimidate isn't great, but I can see both sides of that for sure.
Sure. So let's throw the snatch, and hopefully this gets his last counter on the scabs here. Nope, just a D-react.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have to force it out either way here.
I think I'm good with my hands.
Do you agree with going second, Troll? Is that what you're saying? The RTN at VP got moved to Gamers Alley. Oh wow, I did not know that. Does that mean I'll be seeing you at Victory Point? Or I mean at Gamers Alley, Drew, instead of at Victory Point?
No, I don't want to reroll that. So let's do this.
All right. What? Okay.
Yeah. Little species spicy.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Now what do I pull from this? Let's see. If I pull that, then I can go ba-ba. If I pull that, I can go da-da. I think I have to do with... Yeah.
That just goes back to the bottom of the deck. That's so good.
Mm-hmm. It's a little bit of like anti-fatigue stuff. So this deck is a little older. Like this list was I think it was a Savage Land News list.
Okay. I was like, I feel like I remember there was a time period where everybody was playing Tome. Like,
yeah.
And like I was like, I feel like I actually remember that being like a period of time. So this is for 7. So if I take this, I have to go to 14, and then it's 7, that, and then I could do that for that, which is not the end of the world. I could also, I mean, we could just block 4 here. Like if I block 4, I take 3, go to 18, then my turn is attack for 3. And if Trent has a BRB turn, then he's just going to like say okay, which means he goes to 23, I'm at 18. And then I have an arsenal card, and I'm playing towards drawing towards a power card at that point. Or my options are go to 14 and throw my hand. I need to try and get some tempo back this game, but like this hand doesn't really have a lot of... Like if these cards block 3 each, I would just block 6 here, like every day of the week, and just stay at 20. But considering that they block 4, I think maybe we just have to take our turn. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you hit that too quick. I could have just claimed victory right here and now.
We always make that joke when we're testing over Talishar. Everybody's always like, "Oh yeah, you're lucky. I just about claimed victory and the game was over." Definitely see me at Gamers, my fave store. Dude, dope. That's awesome, Drew. I'm glad. Yeah, I always end up in North Carolina for these events. Like, it always happens. Like, there's just not enough RTNs, like, within, like, an hour of me. Like, I have to travel outside here. Next RTN season already been announced. Yes, sir, it has. Justin, the new RTN season starts, like, February the 17th, I think is what it is. Sync below right there is very good.
Yes, it is. Which one of these cards? I think this is probably the best one. Gross.
Let's activate Fi. Get a Phoenix Flame, come in for 1.
Scabs.
I mean,
Oh, no.
like, it could, I was like, so you've had 2 things hit so far, which means Lava Burst is for 6, Salt and Wound is looking at 5, and then if you let this card hit, it'll be for 6, so it's just better to go get Lava Burst and just take the guaranteed 6 here.
Rude.
See how good Trent's hand is, see if he wants to block or not.
The answer is I do.
Oh, yeah, the chain link. It was too early, Troll. I wasn't able to do that. I was not able to do that, unfortunately. That would have been really good if I could have made that cost 0. Maybe, like, honestly, maybe there's a world where I'm supposed to, like, take that chance, lead on brand, and then play the Rising, and then see if Trent lets it hit. Because if he does, it gives me the opportunity to be able to throw my Mounting Anger for free there. I don't know, that could be correct.
Because, I mean, outside of that, it's if you start with it, I'm just going to let that hit every day.
Right.
Like, it's nothing. It's a nothing card.
Absolutely.
It's just another hit jab. I think I'm going to... Okay. My question is, do I draw a card to try to set something up, or throw half your health? I feel like half your health is the right answer here.
So... we can just block 6 here, because our hand just sucks. Go to 13. Live to fight another day here. Do you guys think that was a better play to lead on the yellow brand with Cinderclaw and then hope the Rising Resentment hits so that we could play the Mounting Anger as opposed to arsenaling the Mounting Anger? You guys think that was a better play? I'm curious to know. Need to go to my local stores near me and start getting back in the swing. Been away since. I mean, dude, I was like, that's been a minute, man. But dude, I was like, yeah. I was like, RTN season will be here before you know it. So if we put this on the bottom, like, we have snaps. So, like, I mean, I guess if we, like, if we drew a snatch, I guess we could, like, snap and snatch here. If we draw into a power card. We haven't seen a blue in 4 cards, which means more than likely there's a blue on top. Like, statistically, there's probably a blue on top. So let's just go buff power. Trent's got a D-react. No, he
Nope.
likes his hand. Okay. There was not a blue on top. Uh-oh. Oh my god, and it's the beast within.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh,
So
no!
we did. Oh my gosh.
That was so bad!
Sand Sketch Plan, Double Beatdown, and Blood Rush Bellows.
No, that's the one issue within in this deck.
If there's ever been a moment where God was just on our side trying to will us to win this game, it was that right there. Good lord.
That happened to me earlier today, too. I think I banished 6 cards.
Phew. That is
Yeah,
crazy.
It hurts.
Man.
I can do one of 2 things here.
The only one I've ever seen worse than 4 is I actually had a guy play Discard Beast Within, and he banished 9 non-6 blues in a row late in the game against me playing Oldham and killed himself.
Ugh,
Yeah.
I think I did one time. Let's go!
Oh my god.
There's, I feel like with this matchup, I'm rolling scabs a lot, especially when I'm trying to, like, evenly trade damage as close as I can.
Yeah.
And being on the front foot, I feel like it was definitely necessary here.
Oh, that's not good for me.
I think I throw this.
till I get an invite. Then I'm gonna chill and play Shadowverse or something for a bit. I mean, Drew, I'm the same way, man. I grind hard until I get my invite. Oh man. I mean, I think I just have to block 4 here. Like, honestly, like, I don't think there's a world where, like, I can do anything other than block. Because if Trent has another Intimidate card with his, like, 6 he rolled, like, he can just take more cards from my hand, and then I'm probably just dead. Might honestly just be dead anyway.
I don't think you are here.
So I go to 6.
But I'm going to demand that, Shuko.
Yep. And then I take 3, go to 3, and now my Talashar's doing that thing it does to me randomly.
Is it freezing on you, or is it being weird?
It's like, I don't know how to describe what it does. It takes me back to the starting screen. Like, where we're like readying up, and like it like cycles like it's loading.
Weird.
Yeah, it is really weird. I don't really understand it.
I don't know.
So let's come in for 3. We can't take one more. We've given up all the points we can. There's probably 2 copies of Reckless Swing in his deck, but I think we just have to. I think we just have to throw 3 here and see what happens.
Okay.
Are you talking about me, Troll? How many 6s do I run? I assume that was like a Trent-based question.
That is a good question. I don't know the number.
Fair enough.
I wish I did. I can look after this game because I don't want to look right now, just because I don't want to kill my train of thought.
No, you're good, man. Yeah, Drew, the 4 points off of the Beast Within right there has actually like put this game to where it looks close.
Yeah, it definitely hurt, especially seeing my second Blood Rush. It was rough. The question is, what do I want to arsenal? I want to hit this. I think because this is going to demand a bunch of cards. So I think keeping this card is the best call here. Yeah.
3, 5, 7. I can block 8, get the Quicken token, and then I can just come in for. I mean, it definitely doesn't demand a card from your hand.
It's just the question of, am I worried about Ancestral? I feel like if you can throw an attack and whatever.
I was like, yeah, I can't throw an attack without pitching my card, so I would rather just. I think I'd rather just throw the blade here and leave this in my arsenal in case you ever do leave me with like 2 cards in hand. I can try to make something happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you can't even use the Quicken. Rough.
Yeah, no, I was like, it's.
Do I want to be an absolute degenerate right now? Do I want to absolutely risk it all? No. Answer is no. I set that up for this reason. I'm not going to be an idiot.
So, block 5, because I think we have to here. And you told him to ask Brody how many arrows you had? That's amazing. And then, yeah, that's just going to kill me.
Oh. Sweet. That was good. That felt good.
I'm trying to think where that game went wrong for me.
I mean, part of it, I think with this matchup, part of it is that Art of War, like that Intimidate on that Art of War was really good. And I think going from there, I kind of was in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I don't like when I only had 1 card in hand after playing the Flame Call Awakening, the Intimidate is like kind of free because you just know you're going to get my last card. So if I had played the Phoenix Flame, I could have, and you didn't block with if I had played the Phoenix Flame from my hand that I ended up arsenaling, and you don't give me the Intimidate one right there, the Flesh Bag, I make it to where you can't Intimidate a card out of my hand, which which makes the game a lot better for me. I mean, it's only like, I guess it's 2 more points that are getting thrown to the chain there, but I don't know. Let's run that back. I'm curious. I mean, if you have time,
no, I'm good for the rest of the day. I was just trying to see for the 6th question because it's only showing me main deck, not showing me sideboard as well.
Here, let's
Quick rematch.
I hit quick rematch. I mean, you can hit no, and then you can full rematch if you want. I was like, so you can see all your sixes. I was like, I don't know if there's a way to do that in.
I have it open on February. Let me
okay,
count this
cool.
up real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta add our game to my list anyway.
21 in the main board.
Trent's on Reinar. I went second, lost. I played poorly into the intimidate. Into, let's just write the name of the card, Scowling Fleshbag, and it cost me 2 points. May not have won me the game, but would have been closer.
Mm-hmm. So I have 33 total.
33
and then also
sixes.
Yeah, and then also E-strikes.
Okay.
So this deck is a lot more particular about like when you're throwing
Like when you go for stuff.
the discards. Yeah.
That makes
Unlike
sense.
the KO deck where it's like all these draw discards that can just kind of throw all of it at one time.
What is happening? What just
I'm
happened?
intimidating your whole hand. So this is why I go first, because my luck is stupid.
I see. I mean, that's really
a lot
good.
of my locals say.
I was like, you pushed through 5 points right there. That was a really solid turn. And sure. I don't have a starter.
Good hand.
Oh man, that's awkward. Trent's a beast. Trent is a beast, absolutely. Trent is officially 2-0 into me the last 2 times we played. He's making me look bad on stream.
Dude, don't say that. The number, because you've beaten me several times on stream too. So.
Okay. So activate 5, Phoenix Flame for 0, Blaze for 4, Lava Burst for 3 is 7 points. Pitch Lava Burst for Mounting Anger, Lava Burst. Or I'm sorry, Blaze Headlong is 6. So technically that is more points. So it is better to play that hand.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, my hand's not good. Like, my hand's very awkward.
Oh dear God, 0 damage.
Dude, like, it's always really funny when you do that at the end of the game, because people are always like, oh my God, like do you have Razor? Like what is happening right now? And I'm like, dude, my hand's just terrible. Like, I have to have a starter.
For sure.
And then 3 because of Shuko.
Okay.
And I could have used snaps to like try and make a turn happen there, but I don't like using snaps this early in the game. I'd rather arsenal the Chain Ender that I have and then try to play to a better hand. It's going to be for 7. I think we have to go to 28 here because we have a good hand that hopefully can strip some cards out of Trent's hand here.
That's what I want.
So 3. Three again. One. Okay. And then we're gonna go 5 go again.
Okay. And at this point, I think I'm gonna do this.
Okay. And then 6 because of Shuko.
Okay.
So I could snap and links and add 6 more points to the chain.
You could, but I mean, like, why would you?
Why would I? I don't know if that's right. Like, we're probably like Trent obviously doesn't want to block here. Like,
That's what you think.
I think we're supposed to.
Okay. And then this is where I do this.
Okay, I mean, double react here. So we gave up snaps to get 2 D-reacts out of Trent's hand. I mean, it definitely wasn't like a winning turn cycle for us, but like that was fine.
I mean, it's gonna pull you tempo at least for this turn.
Yeah, no, I mean it is nice, and that's what I want.
Oh dear God!
I'm going to assume your hand's amazing if you're talking like that.
That I think it is.
Okay, so Trent takes a card out of our hand.
And I was gonna say it's interesting because I've never had this experience like this where like my opponent's kind of like talking about their turn too.
That's fair.
And so part of it was like, do I act like I heard that he was saying he's gonna do this, or do I act like I didn't hear this? But I mean, you using snaps is telling me you're planning on breaking mask.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like I think using the double. I think using double reckless swing is actually really good right there.
Yeah, I agree.
Or the double D-react. It was reckless swing and fate, but so if he's keeping his hand, I mean, and says no blocks here, we're just gonna turn on mask. So I can go get another lava burst for 5, or I can go get assault the wound for 5 here because it's 2 and then 3, 4, 5 from the cards that have hit. Lava burst is always an easier card to play. So actually, we don't. What have we already seen both? Oh yeah, we don't have one because. Yep. I mean, Trent wouldn't know that. We know that because the other one's sitting in our banish stone upside down right now, but.
What?
All right, so we get a 9-point lead, and we have the flesh bag out of here. So if we draw a hand that does some stuff, we can like really try to like push. All right. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not going to be able to block. I was being a little funny when I said that, Trent. Jesus. Okay,
That's
so
why I was like, that's why I was gasping. I was like, double red barraging anti-arsenal the alpha repeat. Oh my God,
man, that's insane, dude.
Yeah, it's not something that happens, but a full Intim hand is stupid.
It just happened. What do you mean it doesn't happen? It just happened.
I'm saying it's not something you should bank on.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's why I feel like Alpha Rampage goes crazy.
I mean, Alpha Rampage is like honestly one of my favorite brute cards. Like, it's just so good in my opinion.
I feel like in this matchup, it's good because you don't want to be blocking anyways. And if you're just having one card that prevents 2 damage after like however many intimidates, I think I don't know. I don't know if the 2 points really makes a difference for you unless you go to 2 health. If that makes sense.
So I mean, it's one of those things that like I think a lot of people like make the mistake of not playing around. If you're talking about like the 2 points off of reckless, like just it's, I don't know, like it's weird because like there are games when I'm like I just have to hope you don't have it next turn. Like that's all I can do is hope you don't have it and try to run you over here. But like there are a lot of times when like it's. This is actually a really interesting decision point. So I can add 2 points to the board right here. Or I can get rid of my Phoenix Flame and add 5. Which means I would have 5 into 7. Which means I'm forcing Trent to give me a card out of his hand. But I'm losing my Phoenix Flame. And I haven't seen a Flame Call Awakening yet, so probably not that bad of a decision here to just go for it. We're adding 3 points to the board to our turn as opposed to 2, but we are giving up our arsenal to do it, so it's tough. Like, we're still going to get the Shuko trigger regardless because of the yellow brand, so like we're still going to get to come in for 7 right here.
Now this is tough now. Because the hand I just drew was bad. It was a really bad hand. And now I have to think about if I can save any cards. Or like if it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, keeping 2 cards to like go to 2 is like pretty scary against me. Especially considering I have Furnace and Shuko here.
And the other thing is I don't know if I'll even get to play one of these cards if I do save it.
That's fair.
Oh, this is tough. I think I do have to block with this. I think I have no choice here.
And if you're blocking with that, then God, what's your other card?
It's nothing. It's not worth anything. I think I just need to like try to keep you as close to me as I can at this moment.
So I think we can go to 6 to keep our hand. Like, our hand's not great, but it's good enough to strip cards from Trent.
I drew 3 blue non-attacks and a Blood Rush Bellow.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Yeah, it was a really rough hand. It's another weird one. Well, this yeah.
So brand for 2. If Trent doesn't block this, every single thing after this demands a card from his hand, unless he wants to give me scabs and like block inefficiently. But he'd probably just take the efficient blocks if I had to guess.
I think this game is I'm in a rough spot right now.
I was like, yeah, it's tough when we get to this point in the game because like I'm just slowly leaking damage and every single card I have like demands cards from you most of the time.
Yeah. Because and the other thing is like with this matchup, I feel like I'm trying to hold out for a Blood Rush, and I found it too late.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, so that hand, like, you probably could have like, I don't know. I guess you didn't really have the equipment to block with there, like, so.
I spent my equipment earlier. Like I'm still happy with how I block with the flesh bag because that full Intim hand, like 17 damage that you just ate.
That is true.
Like, I think it was the right call. I just wasn't getting. Oh wow, that's rough. Yeah, I just wasn't getting the cards I wanted. You know.
No, that's fair.
I don't think there was anywhere that I like played wrong necessarily. None that I can think of.
I mean, and that's fair. Like, sometimes that happens. Like, honestly, like, I think that's something that people don't talk about a lot. Like, sometimes you just don't draw the cards. Like, sometimes that's all there is to it.
Yep. Oh, actually, this wasn't a bad play.
I think we have to block 8 here. Like, I want to stay at 6. I want to like keep my life total as high as possible here so that I can avoid the double reckless swing. Even though Trent's already played one. He probably only has one more in his deck, which means we probably have 3 points of life to give, but I would rather give that later when like Trent's in hopefully a worse spot. Let's go. That's 2 red rabbles today.
Somebody's rabbling.
Dude, you should have seen me after every single round in Cincinnati when I was pulling out my phone to like literally mark down my rabble counters and like tell my opponents what I was doing.
That's good. I don't think this is impossible for me. It's just tough. Like, I'm just praying I get the right draws at this point.
So there's still a Blood Rush left in the deck. I mean, am I blocking 5, going to 4, attacking for 4? The other option that I have is to also block for 5, and then again take 2 cards out of Trent's hand. Because I block Blaze, Mounting, Flamescale Furnace. This is tough. That is true. If I keep him on 2-card hands, he cannot Blood Rush me.
Yeah, which is why I blocked with them to begin with, because I was like, which was my debate, which is like, okay, do I go to, what was it, like, on that Lava Burst, I was going to go to what, like 1, 2?
It would have put you to 2 if it hit, yeah.
Yeah, and I had a Blood Rush in my hand and a blue, and I was like, I don't think it's worth saving this Blood Rush, because then I can't keep going with my game.
No, that makes sense. I do feel
like there's no window where I could play it.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Drew, I completely think you're right. Sometimes like people really let it get to them that like sometimes they just could not have won the game. Sometimes you can literally do everything perfectly, and sometimes you just die. But most of the time, that's not the case. Most of the time, you could have played better. Yo, let's go. Scowling Fleshbag with a raid on Twitch. Welcome, everybody. Dude, how was your stream, man? How was your stream? I didn't have a chance to tune in. I slept till lunch today because I'm a bum. But how was your stream, man? And welcome, everybody. Everybody from Scowling Stream. Welcome. We are playing with Trent right now. Trying to get out of this game. Freaking go. You love dude, literally a Stingray and Josote. Thank you for the follows on Twitch. I appreciate it.
That's a pretty good username.
I do like that username. All right, there are three questions we ask everybody when they follow or when they're here for the channel for the first time. Those three questions are: tell me your name, what got you into Flesh and Blood, and what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Those are the staple questions that we ask everybody. So knowing that he's pitching the Reckless Swing tells me I have other life to give here. Like, is there any world where I'm just blocking 5, going to 1, and then throwing this? Or am I just supposed to go to 3 and hope that like his next hand can't really do that much? I mean, I think that like considering the last Reckless is gone, like we have to block this way.
It's become such a slog fest.
Yeah, I hate being at 1 against you, but I think I have to here.
I agree. Oh, Jesus.
I really wish that hand had a blue.
Jesus.
Oh, and you drew the D-React too. That sucks.
Yup.
Yeah, that's good. It was great. I hope you are well. Yeah, man, I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it, man. I would have gone to 4 last turn, not blocking. So, talking about 2 turns ago, Troll going to 4 instead of blocking with everything. So I have to play this first because if I don't, I literally can't do anything.
Is that a defensive Art of War we're talking about?
It's about to be a defensive Art of War, yeah, because this is for 6 and I'm at 1. So if you intimidate anything that's not my Art of War, I'm dead. And we're going to pitch the Mounting Anger to keep this in our deck. We're going to go buff and banish.
Let's draw all of our Phoenix Flames right here.
Bro, I have it in Arsenal. Don't worry. I drew it last turn.
This is going to sit right here.
Okay, so... we block 7. Man, this is not good. This is not looking good. We almost played yesterday. My internet crashed. Oh, yeah. I was going to play Olympia into you yesterday, Josote. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't know your internet crashed. I sat there for like a solid 2 minutes trying to figure out what happened because I literally could not figure out why the game did not happen there. I stumbled into a learn how to play event. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. Well, dude, welcome to Flesh and Blood, man. I hope you fall in love with it as much as I have, man. Flesh and Blood's an amazing game, and I've met so many wonderful people playing the game. Fried onions are the best on hot dogs. Ooh, that's interesting. I've never heard that. I haven't heard that yet.
I can see that.
So we'll come in for 3 here. The hot dog topping question is our version of the Myers-Briggs test. Okay, so Trent knows what that is. Obviously, I'm the only uncultured swine here who doesn't know what that is.
It's some like personality test.
Oh, okay. It definitely is then. 100%.
Okay.
And
well,
ooh, okay. So is this for 6?
Yes, it is.
Oh, let's go.
2-3 blocks. No!
So I should have kept the Phoenix Flame. Literally just made it like a horrible play mistake because he's at 2, and then it's card, Phoenix Flame doesn't take a card, the second Phoenix Flame takes a card, and I leave Trent with 1 card right here. So, man, I've made 2 terrible play decisions this game, and it's cost me. And the longer the game goes on like this, the better chance Trent has of drawing back around to his Reckless Swing that he pitched. I went to 1 because Trent pitched his other Reckless Swing. And Hazote, I actually didn't get to play any games with the Olympia deck, sadly. I never had an opportunity to play against anybody.
Man, this is the tightest game.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
This has been the tightest
That's where
game
I'm at.
that I'm going to lose. Like, I can feel it. This is not a game that I win. Like, the trading game back and forth,
Yeah.
just not a game that Fi is, like, built to play and win.
Well, because you need your full hand to really, really put on the pressure. So, like, throwing 1 or 2 cards where all my cards pretty much block for 3,
Yeah.
you're just 4. And I think this is it,
I think this kills me, but we're gonna...
Defensive Art of War might save you here.
I don't think it does, because you still take
No,
2 cards.
because you would max... Well, max would be 8 damage. Oh, yeah. Because you have through 2 3-block attacks, it'd be you're blocking 8.
Yeah, and I get to block 3 here and take 6.
Jeez.
All right, I cannot cross the Rhinar Hill today. I wonder, I've got to be doing something wrong.
Or maybe I'm just doing something right.
That is also very possible. Everybody tells me this matchup is like favored, and like I'm gonna be honest, like I regularly lose to Rhinar.
Well, I feel like part of it is, like I said, this is the matchup where this is like my only CC practice with this deck. Has been into a 5. Because like I said, my scene like does blitz, and I play with my uncle. So we'll play like sometimes on our own, and he only has a 5 CC deck.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you
I mean,
play
like,
into this a lot.
Alistar stuff. Yes. I did have a close game the other day. Oh no, actually it was today against a Kadachi Fi.
Okay.
Where I lost because they got their Art of Wars. They had a really good couple of Art of War turns, and I just didn't draw. Like again, I didn't draw my Blood Rush Bellows till way late.
Yeah. No, I mean that.
Oh,
like,
shoot.
I think Kadachi's help into you for sure.
Hold on.
Let's see what I missed there. I sat there too. Yeah. I sat there waiting to see if our game would come back because I was really looking forward to playing some Olympia yesterday.
Oh.
So Hazote, I actually come from Magic as well. I'm originally a Magic player that ended up playing Flesh and Blood because of like the less style variance you get from the game, and that's like one of my it's one of my favorite things about it, honestly. That and the community. The community is so much better than the Magic community, man. I say that wholeheartedly. Like the Flesh and Blood community is amazing. Diablo said, "Fuck him up." Diablo, I don't know if you're watching, man. I am getting messed up right now. We were 5-2 before we started playing Trent. Now we're 5-4.
Do you want to go one more or?
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Okay. Hopefully this works because I accidentally backed out of
Let's
the
see
game.
let's see if there's a better way to sideboard. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's different cards I should be bringing in here. So I want to go second against you. And let's see. Rhinar is what this is what he says to bring in against Rhinar. We don't bring in Command and Conquers. Sinks and Reinforces are terrible against you. So all 9 of our D-Reacts are not good. So he's literally just off of the CNC plan, and he's just like trying to just like hard race you.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't. Let's try it again. Maybe, I don't know. Probably me making mistakes more than likely anything.
Someone pick this card. Thank you. Jeez.
Why not activate Scabs before playing Savage Feast at the end right there? So turn before last, you played the Savage Feast and then didn't, but you didn't activate Scabs beforehand. Justin asked why.
On which one? I don't think I played it. I think I blocked with it.
The Savage Feast that you played for 6. The turn before last.
Well, at that point, I wanted to have an Arsenal card. Well, in my brain, that might have been a misplay for that same reason.
I guess if you roll a 5, I block with 2 6s. I'm at 1, and then if you roll like a 5 or a 6, you can come in with the Scabs. I had a 2 block, and you win the game.
Hmm.
Like wanting to have an arsenal makes sense there. I think Justin might be saying that it's just kind of a free roll to have there.
Yeah, absolutely. I could see that because then it pulls more cards from your hand if needed. But it
Well,
might have been a misplay.
okay.
But I think off of that hand, I did draw the Alpha Rampage.
Oh, so it ended up setting you up to win the game.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe it.
Troll said block less. Block less. I'm on it. Block less.
I mean, you blocked. Like I felt like you blocked. You didn't block until you had to.
Yeah, I really try not to block in this matchup if I can. Like I feel like the answer is to be attacking, not blocking. Like you're just gonna win the trading game every time.
And then there was that one turn where you the first swing big I swung when it was just the swing big in my hand. Oh, I picked the wrong chess piece. Frick.
You want to start over?
Please.
I was like, yeah, we'll just hit concede and we can and then we'll hit full rematch here.
Okay, because I haven't set up the sideboarding like the matchups yet.
Okay.
I just haven't had the time to set that up. I just kind of know what cards I want.
I get that. I'm that way with a lot of decks I play. There's just like there's a lot of time that goes into setting in the matchups, and like normally I only do that before like I post like a big video or something. Like I just like there's like a deck tech video or something. I take the time to fill them in because like I hate playing a deck against somebody and then like somebody else's deck, and I'm like I have no idea what they were thinking. Like why were you playing this card here or there or whatever? Like so.
I get that.
Like not blocking a swing big for a quicken you can't use when you won't be in reckless range. Yeah, Troll, that definitely makes sense. That was definitely I think blocking the swing big when I was at 8 was just kind of silly. I don't agree. I don't think I made the correct play there either.
Yeah, I think that probably was the moment that led to just that slogfest back and forth.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I get being worried about reckless swing because I mean I think you actually were at you were at 6 then, not at 8.
Yeah, because
you threw Furnace, Chuko, and then a couple cards from hand in front of it.
I could have kept another card and taken another card out of your hand, which like would have just been better, I think.
Yeah. I think that turn really is what, because I mean I saved cross strap and swing big. Like that was like I knew that was like my only out from that pressure you were giving me.
No, that makes sense. Well, dude, Scowling, thanks for the raid, man. I enjoy your walk with your dog, man. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it, brother. Katsu definitely is more favored into Rhinar than Fi. Ooh, interesting. I did not know that.
It's well, from my experience, absolutely, because there's really tough points to know when to block against a Katsu. Yeah. At least personally, it's a hard time to figure out.
I mean, Katsu like really punishes people for like not knowing when to block. Like that is 100% accurate. Hey, another red. Wow, look at us.
High rolling today, baby.
All right, so we know that there's a lava burst on top, which means I'm just going to arsenal my starter here and just come in for 7 more. And to answer your question, where is that question? I'm having a stroke right now. Oh, to answer your question, Hazote, I think it is correct to go second into Rhinar, even though he can just like intimidate and deal some damage to us. I think that like Rhinar has to have a very particular hand to do something like that. And so I think the idea of us being able to like gain tempo early on in the game is much better for us than like having to like than wanting to go first there, I think. Yeah, I mean, having gloves up there, like having gloves up there, Justin, like it was probably
it could have been free to just swing it,
to just hit the scabs and try to make it happen. I mean, let's just not block this. Like our hand's good, our hand does things. There's no reason to block here, in my opinion. And he did play Heart and Cross Trap, so obviously there's like a free something coming after this.
Not a free something. Something that costed 3.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, I mean, I go to 21 to get to keep my whole hand here. Like, I think this is fine. My hand is perfectly fine. I could block 3, like, and lose 2 points. So I guess blocking... So if I block 3 here, I get to play this. So this is 2 more points on the board, or I could have blocked 3. So technically I did lose a point by not blocking there. So that was arguably a mistake. Like, losing a point, like, it's... You don't just want to math people in every matchup, in my opinion. So it's tough to inevitably say that, like, not blocking in certain situations is just always the play. 3. Losing your Phoenix Flame from the graveyard was the issue. Lost your chance at 3 chain links off 2 cards. Yeah, that was like... I made that decision with the idea that, like, okay, like, we just want to be able to, like, I want to be able to throw my... I want to be able to throw my... the idea is that I wanted to be able to throw 3 extra points on that turn and put Trent in a worse place. But losing the Phoenix Flame definitely cost me multiple points over the course of that game. 100%.
Yeah, for sure. But I get at the moment, like, you seeing that way, I think it makes sense.
Yeah, like, I think it gave me an opportunity to have more tempo. Now the question is, considering that Trent didn't block this out, this could very well be like a D-react here if I go for snaps and mask here, but I don't know. I guess let's just take the 2-point lead here, or the 1-point lead here, and then let's just arsenal our card that he Intimidate and we'll set up.
I still think I have to play this.
Oh, dude, Hazote won. Like, man, I appreciate you clarifying, but buddy, like, you're always welcome to backseat game. You will meet a lot of people, like, both on Twitch and YouTube, that, like, watch my channel and, like, hang out, and they will tell you that I actively make wrong decisions. It's just part of it, man. I'm not the best player in the world, and so you will definitely see me make mistakes. So backseat gaming is always welcome, man. Always welcome. But I mean, I think an ideal line for Fi with pouncing links. I mean, you can. If your opponent blocks poorly, you can get to 35 or 40 points if you have an Art of War Spreading Flames. Like, you can always get to, like, a 35 or 40 point turn if your opponent blocks incorrectly. All right, he doesn't have the Flesh Bag, and we finally have our Art of War here. So I think this is just a pass, and let's just try to go off. Hopefully Trent can't put us to, like, 2 here. I mean, I'd like to be able to keep most of my equipment here if I can. The ideal play would be for us to be able to block with Furnace and stay at 5 or better, but beggars can't be choosers.
I think I played this hand wrong.
Do you want to back up and start the turn over? Like, is it something that, like, having new information would have changed your play, or is it like you made a mistake and just realized it, and, like, the new information didn't change anything?
I think, like, clawing here, like, pitching to claw first was wrong.
Okay.
For like, the position I'm in right here.
Well, you can undo if you want. Like,
See how far I can undo. Okay, cool.
I was like, it hasn't changed anything. So, like...
I think I have to play it like this.
Okay.
Because I drew, like, Beast Within revealed the Wrecker Romp, and then I drew 2 blue non-attacks that both intimidated.
I see.
So it was like, well, I can't
even
really...
if you discard one of those to the Wrecker Romp, it doesn't intimidate anything.
No. So the I don't know if playing Wrecker Romp would have been the better choice here or not. Oh, that was a super misplay, actually.
Okay, we'll start over. Let's do it again.
No, wait. Hold on. I gotta think through my
No, dude, you're good. I was like, dude, we're here to play the best lines we can. So
yeah. So and again with Talishar, sometimes I'll just throw cards because I'm like, oh, I see this line, I'll go for it.
I'm very guilty of that myself, brother. It happens to all of us.
In actual play, like with real cards, I'll take more time. But this one was weird. Hold on.
So High Roller and Beat down here. So
can I just go start a turn here?
Yeah. Just start it over, and we'll just run it back here.
So this is back to the point where I was at.
Yep, you get the Wrecker Romp, which I knew about, and then you draw the 2 cards that I don't know about.
So the question is, what maximizes my damage here?
So if you have two
So-
blues, can you wait? Wreck or Romp makes you discard a card.
Yeah. So the most attacks I can swing 2 attacks here. The question is, do I throw? Because if I double intimidate with the 2 blues and then claw
That's
and do
7.
claw, so that's a total
Well-
12 damage.
So that's 7 and then 12. Or if
7
you
and-
swing claw for 5 and then, or 7 and then 5 for 12. Sorry.
It's 1 point different. It's 1 point better.
Or this is 5 and then it's 8 if you throw the Wrecker Romp. So it's better to throw the Wrecker Romp at me because it's technically 1 more point.
Yep.
Okay.
Because there's none of these that I would like in this scenario. I would reasonably want to arsenal.
Right. Yeah. So, and then I just take 8 and go to 8. And then I'm just going to have to play my big turn.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're going to start our turn here. Yeah, Troll, dude, I'll always ask, man. You guys are always welcome to Backseat Game. I tell everybody that. I never feel like disrespected or like that you guys are being rude. Like I'm a firm believer that there's a polite way to tell me I made a mistake and that there's like a really like rude way to tell me I made a mistake. And you guys like everybody that plays Flesh and Blood is so genuinely nice about how they go about things. Like I have never once felt like anybody was like, "Oh my god, you're terrible. Like what are you doing?" Like people just don't act that way,
Absolutely.
man, and it's fantastic.
Could not agree more.
So
I think I need this here. Which is funny. I like that exact same sentiment. I felt that. So when I went to Worlds
mhm.
with my wife,
Yeah.
we played in like the Blitz tournament out there because again, like she's played every once in a while for us, and and she knows Blitz. So when we went to play, she was really worried about that too. Like, what if they like think I'm bad or whatever? It'll be fine.
That was sorry.
You're good.
I'm supposed to take my mask hit here.
Sure. That makes sense.
So right now, with the way it currently sits, I have 3 things that have hit, which means Salt the Wound is going to be for 6. 2 and 3 and 1 is 6. And then Lava Burst is also going to be for 6. But I also have 2 more things I'm going to throw here. So Salt the Wound is always better because I have the potential to have a better Salt the Wound than I do to have a better Lava Burst here. And we've already met the requirements for having them be exactly the same. And because of our Phoenix Flame, this is 5 go again. 30 to 40. Why am I playing Ranger? Oh, that's hilarious, dude. I mean, the 35 to 40 turns don't happen that regularly. Normally, like the really strong Art of War Fi hands that I have are somewhere between like 22 and 27 pretty consistently. Like those are like your pretty strong 5-card Art of War hands. But it's Ranger does some pretty dumb things, man.
Yes.
Azalea is pretty strong. Azalea is probably like one of the best like heroes in the metagame right now, honestly, like wholeheartedly.
Now it's a weird question. Do I lose the value block but still technically prevent 3 points and then just eat whatever's next? I think it's still better to block this one for that much.
So Trent's really going to get rewarded for his decision here. And not a lot of people would have had the patience to wait, because if I throw like a Phoenix Flame for my hand, like, I mean, I guess technically whatever I throw, like, you're just going to block that as well. Like,
Yeah.
But now because Trent has 2 cards in hand, he's not going to get punished by not blocking, by not being able to block the Snatch for 6.
But I didn't want to block 2 cards, so.
I mean, I was like, yeah, you didn't want to block 2 cards, but like, I think this is
I
probably
have
the
to
one
here.
card that like you have to block with 6.
Yep. Because I wanted to keep that swing big, but I get it. It is what is necessary here. Not every turn is going to be an Art of War Salt the Wound turn.
Yeah, that's true. And then Salt the Wound is going to be for 7.
Oh,
So we put Trent down to 4, and he has no equipment block left. So unless we just draw hot garbage the rest of the game, we're in a pretty good spot.
yeah, I'd say so.
So
This is going to be tough.
Now we just have to make sure that if we leave Trent in a spot where he does have a card, that we make sure that we're blocking correctly, because last game we were in this exact same situation and I made the mistake of blocking poorly and it probably cost us the game there.
Yeah.
So when you say that Azalea suffers from the same issue that Viserai does that makes it struggle, what do you mean, Justin? Are you talking about the card Warmonger's Diplomacy, or is there like a bigger over glaring issue that you're referring to?
I think he's talking about Runeblade hands, where it's like, oops, all attacks, or oops, all non-attacks.
I mean, that is very true. And then this is for 7.
I think this is game here. Yep, that's the best I got.
Okay, what do you know? I can win a game. Man, it's good I'm not playing in the Discord tournament, man. I'd get you round 1, and then I just get rickrolled, and that'd be it.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think here where I went wrong here, because I mean, I got my 2 blood rushes. I got what I wanted. I think my equipment block was wrong. I think I should have saved it.
So what did we block equipment with? So you gave me equipment. You gave me scabs and scowl pretty early on something, and I can't remember what it was.
I think part of it was me trying to get my first blood rush turn.
Gotcha.
But I don't think it was a threat enough to quantify blocking with scowling and scabs.
I mean, that's fair. So if you had the flesh bag for my Art of War turn,
I think it would have helped out a lot more.
It changes the whole game. I mean, if you hit a Blaze Headlong, you take 5 points off the board. Like, yeah. I mean, and you're talking about like you being at 3 versus the game's 8-8.
And
like,
with the way the turn turned out, it would have been like 6 points because of Salt the Wind stuff.
Right, exactly. I was like, so you get a whole lot more value. I mean, you might have been able to get out of that turn like at, like you might have been able to keep a card. Like, yeah. It changes the whole outcome of the game there.
Yeah. And then also cross trap, I feel like it was necessary to throw it that turn to like threaten as much damage as I did, because you ate all of it. It was like a 20 something damage.
Your first blood rush, right? Because you went claw into like a
9.
It was a 9.
It was a 19. It was a 19 damage blood rush.
I mean, I was like 19 points is like really good. So I was like, your turn was really good.
And then the draw on the second blood rush was just bad. It just was a really bad draw.
So I have to say that was like a big turning point for me, because I was like, God, I can't type today to save my life. Because at that point, like when you only put me to like, would you put me to like 8? Yeah, I think it was 8, because I think I didn't take any more damage after that.
No, you had 2 more turns after that, and that was it.
So when you put me to 8 right there in that situation, like that was like best case scenario for me. I went into that turn after you played the other blood rush going, man, if I can be above 5 here, I'll be in a good spot. And like I had 3 points above where I wanted to be, which I think gave me a lot of value as well.
For sure. But it's good stuff. Good notes, I feel like. No,
absolutely, man. I'm glad we got to play games. I was like, I am glad we got to play games for sure. I was like, it's funny because I feel like I know everybody, but I feel like I don't know anybody. Like, if that makes any sense. Like,
no, I absolutely
like you,
not faces
Drew,
and not
like I was like, everybody who hangs out in the chat, like it's so funny because I'm like, oh, come say hi to me at events, because I'm like, I won't know you if I see you from across the hall, like.
Which for me, it's like I don't know when the next event is I'll be able to even go to, because like with my I work in tax stuff, so like this time of year when tournaments are happening,
so you're slammed.
Can't. Exactly.
So Carly's the controller at her job, and so like it's just like she like the end of the year, like pretty much. I mean, it's like busy for you guys, like the first 3 or 4 months of the year. Like she works late all the time. Like she's always busy. Like there's like no days off for her. Like it's crazy. So I was like, I go through that and like the understanding of what Carly does, not because I understand personally, but.
Anyways. This sounds like a weird conversation to have on stream, but
that's fair enough.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm still be watching the stream, but thanks for the games.
No, dude, absolutely, man. Thanks for playing. I'll talk to you later.
All right. See ya.
See ya, man. Okay. So those games taught me that I need to work on my Rhinar matchup 100%. Need to work on my Rhinar matchup for sure. Like I need to work on playing into that matchup for sure. Because I think Rhinar, like I think the entire like brute like population player is going to rise with the new set coming out. We got a hydrate from Ben. Let's go. Ben keeping us hydrated. I filled up my water for a big hydrate before the stream even started. Haven't used it once. Drew said raid boss down. That's hilarious. Both warmongers and Watchman so plus she doesn't have the fridge that Viserai does to insulate their health on those turns. So Justin, that's my biggest thing about playing Azalea is that like Azalea would be the best deck in the format if she had any kind of fridge to lean back on. And I think that's why she doesn't have one, is because LSS realizes that if Rangers had the blocking ability, like their cards are on rate, like all their cards are really good, like all their cards do very powerful things. So it's like if they had that pool, like if they had the equipment pool, they would be probably close to unstoppable, honestly. I went from Riptide to Azalea, and Azalea just feels really naked. I could see that, honestly. Like, yeah, like Azalea does not block well. Oh, let's go. What's the new brew, Billy? Hit me with that new brew. I need to know what's going on, man. I need to know what's going on. I will say though, those matchups are going to change a lot with the new set. Yeah, so like it'll 100%. I think everything will change. Like, and like the interesting thing about like the whole like brute like matchup in general from like the Fi's perspective is that wrong thing I'm copying here. Is that Sync Belows are really good into KO because you don't really intimidate that often. So like I have a lot higher of a chance of using my Sync Belows efficiently, but like against Rhinar, I don't think I can ever bring in Sync Belows because like they're just not in an aggro deck. Like maybe against other things where like I want to arsenal more, but like with my Fi deck, I don't think I'm ever in a spot to be I don't think I'm ever in a spot to where I just want to be like trying to arsenal like my Sync Belows. I don't think that's the game plan into Rhinar. All right, let's make this a private game or public game. I mean, we'll throw this up here. KO's just going to present their super efficient aggro brew, but no, Rhinar could really. Yeah, no, I mean absolutely. Like you get the like you get the more consistent draws as KO, but you don't get the high rolly like intimidating style stuff as often. I feel like. Dude, Drew, I think Levy is in a great spot. Like, I think Levy and Bolton are actually in really good, like, in a really good spot. Oh, man, like, wholeheartedly. I firmly believe that. Like, I wholeheartedly believe that Levy is in a really good spot in the metagame right now. Just pinged you in the Discord, went back to a classic. Oh, yeah, Troll, 100% agree. Like Levy is really good. I lost to Levy both times I played it in Cincinnati on Fi. Now, I kind of got high rolled one of those games, but like it was, yeah. Like Levy is really good right now. All right, let's see what Billy's playing. Oh, is that Katsu? It's a little Katsu-y boy I see here. I think I want to go second into this matchup. I really don't know. Good luck and have fun. And all right, is this we got a little kitty cat Katsu going on, dude? I really like this deck. I just don't understand like the cards honestly like enough to like really feel like I'm in that spot. I really like the Zephyr Needle in the sideboard, Billy. That's really sweet. Like the Zephyr Needle on the sideboard is really cool. I actually really like the Zephyr Needle on the side. That's really good into like Dromai and like I think other heroes in the metagame right now. All right, let's see what we have here into this matchup. Riptide is. We cut 2 brands and a spreading flames to bring in Command and Conquers. Okay. Lupine's not led me astray yet, so we'll try it. We'll see what we get here. I don't think there is like a shit deck in this format besides maybe Arachne, but he gets better. I mean, dude, Arachne top 8'd the Battle Hardened, man. Like, and I know that like top 8'ing the Battle Hardened doesn't exactly make it like the best thing in the world, but like there's not just a bad deck in the format right now. I wholeheartedly agree. Arachne's new spec is actually really sweet, Trent. Like, that is like a really good card. Like, Trench just lets them play around the CNC here, but I think this is fine. We'll just come in for 2 and throw the CNC. No D reacts for you. Yeah, I don't think Arachne's terrible. Like, I think it's... I just kind of think it's a little bit worse than Azuri. Like, that's honestly, like, that's been my opinion on Arachne pretty much since, like, Arachne started being a thing, is that it's just worse Azuri. But... if I could turn back time, if I could find a way. I've had that song stuck in my head. I don't know why. More 3 blocks with breaking points. Breakpoints. I think the Tiger is going to be good to finally block. I mean, so like I do like the idea of playing more like breakpoint cards, Billy, and like playing more cards that are like that give you turns in your deck where you can go Kodachi 5 or Kodachi 4. Like, I think you like as like maybe that's the Kitty Cat Katsu build, is that like you're stuck somewhere between playing like Fatigue Katsu and playing like this combo Katsu that like you try to set up, and the Kodachi 5 can be your off turn hands. I don't know. That's actually a really neat thing to think about there. Please don't have the discard your card hand. Like, if you could just not have that, that'd be great, opponent. I think we want to banish E-Strike and keep the Salt and Wound here. Oh no, a Boulder Trap. I mean, that one we don't really care about, but like... So... Emberblade... Like, this hand's not great, but like, I think it might be just good enough if I'm being honest. Sorry to kill your elo for the stream. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Absolutely, man. I'm glad we got to play, dude. I really enjoyed the games 100%. It taught me that I need to work on that matchup. Before I can... Salt and Wound is going to be for 6. Because of Shuko, we're going to snap, and then I'm going to throw the Command and Conquer here. Like, we're going to turn our Art of War into a 1 for 5, which, like, pretty good. Gatekeeper Trent. Dude, that's... Like, we should just change his name. Gatekeeper Trent. Like, obviously, that should just be his new name. CNC does go nuts here. CNC is very good right here. I mean, like, they get to keep dealing damage to me, but, like, maybe I'm not supposed to play the Salt and Wound here. Like, maybe I'm just supposed to play the CNC and Arsenal the Salt and Wound. But, like, I want to get as much value out of my Art of War as I possibly can here. And I do get to take a 7-point lead. This hand is also really good. We'll just have to see what our opponent throws at us now. I mean, less good now, 100%. God, I despise that Riptide can do this. Like, that's actually insanely good. What are they getting here? Remorseless? Intoxicating Shot? I mean, we're just going to get Command and Conquer here, right? Discard the Lava Vein Loyalty. No, we're going to discard the Rabble because it lets us throw the Phoenix Flame, and that's more chain links here. And we're just going to take 4. Or I'm sorry, 7. We're going to take 7 and give them an arsenal, which is fine because we get the Quicken and we get the +1 token. They have double Ponder for some reason. Oh, Codex. I wasn't thinking about the Codex here. I mean, Riptide is really cool. I'm not going to argue with you. Like, Riptide has never once been the bad guy in, like, any game he's ever played. I mean, I think we're just going to lead on CNC for 6 with Go again. Like, if you're going to give me the Courage and the Quicken token, like, we're just going to abuse it here. We're going to use it here. A 2-card 7 is absolutely crazy. 2-card 7 with on-hit Ponder, like... I mean, we can, like... Really depends on how they block or if they block, but we can really try to abuse Pouncing Links here this turn. Let's freaking go. Sink below. Yo, Capumino? I hope I'm saying that correctly. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. We got 3 questions we ask everybody when they follow or subscribe for the first time. What's your name? Why got you into Flesh and Blood? And what's your favorite hot dog toppings? Or as Drew says, this is our part of the this is our personality test. So sink below, he puts the inertia trap on bottom. I mean, yeah, we're just going to go get Lava Burst because it's literally just 6 more points here that we can throw onto the chain. I like getting Lava Burst here because currently the Lava Burst is for 6 here. Now, if the Phoenix Flame hits, it's also making our Salta Wound for 6. So, like, we had to take a chance on getting to 6, and we just have guaranteed 6 right here. So, just kind of one of those things here. And with no decks that screw with costs in the format anymore makes it so much better. Oh, yeah. Like, just not having, just like literally not having, Icelander in the format has made made Riptide so much better. It's honestly made a lot of decks so much better. Like, Icelander in general, like, really ruined deck, like, days, like, these kind of decks days for sure. 100%, Drew. 100%. I mean, I think this is a take 4 kind of play. Like, they have Go again here, so, like, and they can Bracers me. Go to 13 to, like, have my turn here. Again, I think that's perfectly fine. Chicago dogs are the best. I don't know that I've ever had a Chicago hot dog, Young. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't know that I've ever had a Chicago hot dog. Of course, to be fair, I really like hot dogs, so, like, you wouldn't have to twist my arm too hard to get me to try a Chicago hot dog. I'm curious to know why they... activated Trench right there. I don't sound like an American, but I only like mayo on fries, no other toppings or sauces. Ooh, interesting. I've never heard that before. That's kind of cool. Wait, why did it not let me get a Phoenix Flame? Did we cut the Phoenix Flame? I'm gonna ask my opponent if I can undo here because I wanted to look for a Phoenix Flame there, but I'm not sure why it didn't let me. Like, that was really weird. Like, did I cut it? The only thing I can think of here is that I cut it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I cut it. Did I click pass too many times? No, it's there. My opponent was nice enough to let me take that back there. I appreciate them being willing to walk backwards with me there so that we could make that happen. Super nice of them. I love that they're playing the Sink Below here because it gives me an opportunity to really use my Mounting Anger. Emberblade for 3. I mean, I guess I'm not really going to use my Mounting Anger here. I would have been able to play around this if I wanted to. I think I'm just going to go to 10 here. We pitched Phoenix Flame to come in with Mounting Anger for 4. We get the +1 here, and we come in for 2 more. Now, they probably just have, like, premeditate into something else here, which we're just gonna have to block, I think. Well, this hand doesn't really do much, so... Blocking 5 seems fine here. So we go to 6. Let's stay at 9. I think staying at 9 is better. Oh man, I missed so much chat here. I missed so much chat. No, we're not playing against Billy, Drew. Although, I mean, I don't think that's his name. I think his name's like Dracus, I believe is Billy's name. I think that's his Talishar name. I'm not sure. Oh, you were born in Denver, but you live in Italy? Oh, dude, that's awesome. What? I have to ask, what took you to Italy? That's really cool. And Josh, okay, as I start to become more familiar with everybody else, I start to learn everybody's names and keep up with their names. So I will do my best to remember Josh. Oh, your dad lost his job, so you guys moved to Italy for your dad's work. I mean, dude, absolutely nothing wrong with that, man. Just another codex. Like, this is gonna be for 10. Oh, sorry, opponent. I'm all over the place right now. My opponent's probably running out of their rope with me here, which I do understand. So before this hits the chain, we're going to go buff and banish. We're going to banish the rabble. And then we'll block 11 here. Like, unfortunately, the problem is that they just have tempo. Like, we're just in a really bad spot because they have all the tempo. And then their frailty allows them to only give me 1 card here to stop my snatch from hitting, which is really sad. And my mom, too. My grandparents live in Italy, so I share a house with them. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. I was like, I know that, like, honestly, like, it's like I feel like the U.S. is, like one of the only cultures where, like, people don't live at home. Like, you know, as they get older, like, it's very common. And it's pretty big for an average Italian. Like the houses, you mean? Or are you talking about like your family size, you mean? Like, just to clarify. Dracus on Talishar as well. Yeah, I thought so, man. I thought that was your name everywhere. The house? Well, dude, that's awesome, man. That's cool that you get to like hang out with your grandparents and stuff like that, man. That's awesome. I mean, I was like, this is probably going to be snaps right here, but I don't think we can take any damage and give them the frailty or the pox token here. Like, they're just literally like playing multiple cards a turn. Like, they haven't had a turn yet where they've basically done nothing. Like, I just need them to draw like triple traps right here or something. There's only one more codex left, with his nice. Also, like, God, this deck just does not block for crap, dude. Like, I've come to a point to where, like, I'm really debating all of the 2 blocks that, like, he's playing. And we're going to have to block with another card. Okay. I mean, we have all 2 blocks, so we're just forced to try and hang on here. Is this another Remorseless for 6? Did my opponent make a mistake? Are they not able to... Yep, they asked if they can undo because they mixed up the cards. I don't think they were thinking that they had to have the resource for Dreadbore and for that. So when they come in here, I'm going to block with the Mounting Anger, and then they're going to throw the Remorseless. Oh, no. So here's where we block 2, and then they're going to throw the Endless Arrow at me. They meant to pitch the Remorseless and play the Endless Arrow here for 5. Like, and this is really unfortunate because I literally didn't have a single 3 block in my hand. Yeah, he just forgot he had to pay for the Remorseless, like, which, like, makes total sense. Like, very easy thing to do. I'm just hoping he didn't draw a bunch of pumps. Like, honestly, I need to be able to give 1 card here and, like, have a good turn. And we put the other Phoenix Flame on the bottom earlier, right? Like, yeah, we pitched it. So he's going to trench so that he can have a better turn. See y'all next time. Okay, yeah, man. Well, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate the follow and hope you have a good night, brother. Hope you have a good night. Let's freaking go. You love to see. Yo, Rubiscoons. Hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here. Hang on 1 second. I'm currently trying to get out of this turn. Don't have Rain Razors, please. Or the last Codex. Last Codex does me in. God. I mean, we're just going to keep blocking. Like, we literally just have to hope there's a turn that they take off here. Like, I don't know if these Riptide decks have become so much less dependent on traps or, like, what the deal is, but, like, I feel like I would get ahead. Like, I would be, like, maybe the deck is just finally getting figured out. Or it's also very possible that this deck just has a good matchup into Fi, because I am getting dumpstered by this deck regularly. Like, I cannot beat this deck to save my life. Riptide's ability is insane, I agree. Okay. Rubiscoons, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Tell me a little bit about yourself. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Those are the questions that we ask everybody. I think we're going to play Art of War here defensively. Like, we don't have a choice. Like, our opponent's literally just going to fatigue us. They're up 21 cards right now, and we're just literally sitting here blocking every single card. We'll take 1. I don't think we have a choice. Like, oh, man. Yep. And this is literally just going to kill me. Because I'm going to have to go get I'm just going to have to go get Command and Conquer, I think. Discard this. I'm going to block 4. Take 2, go to 1, and then he's going to give me a Pox token. Yep. And then on our turn, we'll just pass and die. I don't know how to win this matchup. I say that in all honesty. I do not know how to win this game. I played against one Riptide in Cincinnati over the course of the weekend, and I've played against 2 Riptides since being back from Cincinnati, and I cannot beat this matchup. Like, I'm literally losing every single time I play it. All right, let's see here. Traps do a lot of chip damage you don't really think about. I mean, it's definitely something that I am considering. That like I am like really falling behind to the trap damage. Yo, Major Danger, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Hit me with them in the chat. I'd love to know about it. Oh, it was me this last match? GG? Oh, dude. Well, thanks for the game, man. I was literally just sitting here talking about how I feel like I could never beat Riptide. Like, I don't know. Like, do you feel like from a Riptide point of view that it's a favored matchup for you? Like, I asked because, like, I really struggle into that matchup, and I can never win those games for some reason. Yeah, Riptide is great into go again aggro decks. LOL. Almost every trap is active. I mean, that makes sense. That would honestly make a lot of sense because like I'm constantly losing to this deck. Like, this is a deck that I struggle to beat. Like, and I've got to figure something out. Like, maybe I'm just supposed to hope to dodge it. I don't know. Yeah, Fight triggers almost all of the traps. Like, all of your traps are go again. Like, or if you have an inertia trap, like, I play, like, Lava Purse, Salt the Wound, E-Strike. Like, I play all these cards that get bigger buffs. Like, and then, like, the collapsing trap, if you ever have that, the game's almost instantly over. Especially if it's on an Art of War turn. It is favored. I usually play Fi and I pray for the dodge. I mean, that's fair. Like, that's fair. Sometimes they're just bad matchups. Like, sometimes fight, like, certain decks just have bad matchups. So, let's see. Playing on Talishar. Played against Riptide. I went second. I lost. Was behind most of the game. Spent the last 4 turns blocking and hoping. I wonder if you have to play this deck like Azalea. Like, straight up, I wonder if you have to play this deck like Azalea, where you bring in the sinks, the reinforces, and the command and conquers, and just try to, like, play the longer game. And, like, try to grind you out with cards, like, more value hands. I don't know. That's a tough decision to make. That's, like this is, like, such a weird matchup. I wonder if there's, like, a way to make it better, personally. I don't know. And hoping feels like a bad fucking type today. I cannot type today to save my life. I've been all over the place today. All right, so let's see. We're 24 games in with Lupine Fiasco's file list, and I have one. Okay, so 24 games in, I am 15-9. So my win percentage is basically 66%, which is like far less than it was with my Kodachi file list over the course of like, you know, the 90 games that I played leading up to that. You just wish it as a New Horizons, lots of arrow, no trap decks. Yeah, the traps feel like the thing that make it really bad for me. Like, I feel like I'm really struggling to, like, get any, like, real tempo going that game. I mean, that's fair. Does Brute just kind of, like, bully? Does Brute just kind of, like, bully Riptide? And I ask because, like, I mean, you're right. I feel like you don't have go again. You're not buffing a lot unless it's, like, unless it's on, like, a Blood Rush turn or something crazy. They're playing Dreadbore. The D-Renex can't be played from hand, so that's true. Billy makes a solid point. I have seen a lot of people playing Dreadbore into me lately. I've only seen one person playing Death Dealer, but like most people are on Dreadbore when they play into me. Yeah, Major, that's one of the things that I'm like really struggling with is like figuring out how to outpace you. Like how can I outpace you as a 5 player? Now, like that's kind of a funny question to say out loud because it's like as a 5 player, I outpace most of the decks I play against, but like I feel like Fi was in such a good place in the metagame for like a hot minute because nobody was prepared to play against it. Because like nobody had been playing against Fi, people kind of forgot about Fi a little bit, and Fi kind of seemed a little bit out of the edge, and like people didn't have like certain cards or certain tech to play against Fi, but now everybody's ready for Fi. So it feels like while Fi is still not in a bad place in the metagame, I feel like it's surely not as in good a place for sure. I'm 6-0 today against Brute with a Riptide. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Yes and no, because Blood Rush is supposed to be your win con, but they become impossible into traps. I could see that. Collapsing Track probably ends your day. Drew said he feels like he's amongst scholars when Riptide players are in the chat. How amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Yeah, so like that's the thing, Joe, that like really gets me is like the 2-card Riptide hands are just so good. And you get all of the good arrows that like Lexi and Azalea have access to. Are we about to just like flip this channel on its head and like be a Riptide main? Is that what we're gonna do? Do we need to have a Riptide stream? Do I need to learn Riptide for the next event? I don't know. Like I never see Riptide win events. Like clearly I'm just bad. Clearly that's the takeaway from here. Drew said that and then he said I love you guys. Oh, it does just against Bruce. I get Oasis and just hope they intimidate with an attack action instead of non-attack actions. I mean, that's fair. That makes sense, Major. Love some Fi. Dude, Fi is so much fun, AJ. I love Fi. Fi is an amazing hero and a lot of fun to play. I have been... Okay, so obviously everybody's in for me to just flip the channel and like, let's just play Riptide nonstop. Like, listen, I'm not opposed to having a Riptide stream. I'm not like, all right, I will throw Riptide in the things to vote on this next week. Because I got a poll coming. I got a poll that I'm going to make today for voting on next week. I'm going to make it this afternoon. So if you're in the Discord and you're a Twitch subscriber or you are a YouTube member, get ready to vote because I'm gonna throw out Olympia, Kasai, KO, and we'll put Riptide in there. Yes, we need to be a Riptide channel. Oh my god, you guys are so in on this. I'm so in. You guys are so excited about this. Don't you want to chase prey? Oh. Hook for all hand, keep a pump and a searing shot in hand, threaten 8 on hit, 2 card. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the deck does seem really good. And like, this is like, I go back and I tell everybody this. If there is a hero that starts below 40, and I'm sure you guys have heard me say this before, if there is a hero that starts below 40, it is good, and there's something there. There is something there. The only problem is that if I was going to play Riptide in person, I own, like, none of the cards. 0. No, I take that back. I have a Dreadbore, I think. I think I have a Cold Foil Dreadbore. Like, literally, I think I have a Cold Foil Dreadbore. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Don't you want to earn your trophy? Listen, man. In this game, Joe, earning your trophy, you could be playing the best hero in the game, and, like, you still got to earn that trophy. Everybody's so good, man. Everybody's so good in, like, in Flesh and Blood, man. Everybody's so good. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Katsu is my main. Oh, dude, Billy, one of my friends named Billy. He's in the YouTube chat right now, AJ. He's a big fan of of Kitty Cat Katsu, dude. He loves that. He loves Kitty Cat Katsu. It's a cool deck. It's really fun, and it can do some absurdly broken things too. I can let you borrow my deck. You know me, I love playing it. That is true. I mean, dude, I would be down to like borrow Riptide like one Friday night or one Saturday afternoon at Richards or something, Billy, if you were down to let me borrow it, man. I'd totally be down to that, like, and to do that and like play it. Because I'd need to learn the deck if I was going to play it on any serious competitive level for sure. On that intuition, when she had 45% matchup all around. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, so like people who played Lexi before Lexi was cool were like the real MVPs in my opinion. Like Yuki Lee Bender is a great example of that. Yuki Lee Bender played Katsu, or not Katsu, God, I'm having a stroke. Played Lexi forever when nobody was playing her. Like, and then all of a sudden she became mainstream, and like Yuki was just like, welcome to my world. Like, prepare to get wrecked. Dude, absolutely. I was like, yeah, I knew you top 8'd at least a couple of events. Riptide Hype Train. All right, well, listen, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who like have subscriptions on Twitch and who have memberships on YouTube because of the drunken stream where everybody gave out memberships and subscribers left and right. So if you have that, be sure to hit ! Discord. Link your Twitch in your Discord or your YouTube in your Discord, and then get in there and vote on it. If you guys want to see some Riptide, I'm down to play it. It'll be an abysmal stream at first because I'm not good. I've never played Riptide. Literally never played a single game with Riptide. So never even a limited game with Riptide. So be a little bit of a learning curve, but I'm down for it. I'm totally down for it. I mean, hey, dude, like, winning at armories is how you start winning at bigger events. Tiger Katsu is dumb, dude. Does some really dumb stuff. Troll, what are you laughing at? Are you just laughing at the fact that we're talking about me being terrible at Riptide? Like, because it's accurate. Listen, I'm always honest with you guys. I didn't win a single game the first week I played Riptide. I feel like I heard a lot of people say that. I feel like there are a lot of people who like a lot of people who were playing Riptide at first and then like have started to like figure it out. Like Riptide has become more and more figured out. Oh, the New Year's stream? Dude, the New Year's stream was a blast, man. I had so much fun on New Year's streaming. I don't think I've ever consumed so much alcohol, but it was so much fun. It was a great time. It truly was. It is good now. Like, honestly, like, I mean, I think Riptide's like not in a bad spot. And like Riptide's a very powerful hero with a very powerful ability. Like, apparently you can do some nonsense where you like load and like you can use Riptide's ability to like load a card and like activate Trench and gain a resource. Like if you play Codex, you can basically reload your other card, activate Trench, gain a resource, and then go get a 1-cost arrow, which is like a really cool interaction in my opinion. It is really cool in my opinion. My Blitz aggro Riptide was nutty. Ooh, I'd be curious to see that list. Honestly. Did the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes when he got gifted the present of the Christmas spirit? Riptide players grow their brain 3 sizes when they gift their opponent traps and a huge arrow. Oh, Drew, you cracked me up, dude. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Listen, I'm down for Riptide. I'll throw it up. I'll put it in the poll later. Y'all just got to vote on it. Y'all want to see Riptide on stream? Y'all got to vote on it. Those are the rules. I can't say that everybody won't vote for new heroes also, but like, those are the rules. You guys know it. You guys got to vote on it. You can Codex, reload, Trench, get Death Touch, and play. Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. It's actually insane. The thing is, it is still worse compared to like Codex and Tunic. I mean, but you get to play like Codex and Tunic like in your Riptide deck, so you also have those as options. I feel like one of the coolest things you can do is like block 6, play Pump, play Codex, use Tunic to come in for like 9 or 8 or something stupid like. And the 4 years of playing is playing Benji, the Piercing Winds, and CC before we couldn't. You played Benji and CC, dude. That's hilarious. Like there was a period of time when you could play Blitz Heroes in CC, and like it was the wild, wild west. I remember like Prism like top 8 an event or did something like with the young Prism where they were just playing all the D reacts. Like it was crazy. Very good line coming in with Remorseless or Heat Seeker. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like Codex gives you some like really broken stuff you can do. Absolutely. Death Touch is a trap. You need to go to Dreadbore. What do you mean you need to go to Dreadbore? I think they were talking about getting Death Touch back off of Codex. Oh, you're talking about Death Dealer? So I think Death Dealer is like one of the like more powerful weapons there are in the game because it draws you a card. But like, I mean, obviously everybody is playing like Dead Dreadbore for a reason. Like like you automatically get go again on all of your Bolton shots, which is really cool in my opinion. I think that's actually insanely cool. Like very powerful. Trench is necessary when it comes to playing the crew traps as well. So do you actually play the crew traps? Is that a thing that people do? Like, are we actually playing the Crucible traps? Because I know that those weren't like errated to have the new text. Like, don't those still have to be played from Arsenal? Isn't that how they're set up? Prism is a reason we can't. Young Prism came in. Yeah, no, I know. I remember Young Prism winning points in CC at a tournament, and it was absolutely crazy. I remember it was absolutely crazy. Death Touch in the Codex is another good target. Oh, yeah, Death Touch is a great Codex target, absolutely. I mean, Pitfall Trap is really good. I've seen people reload it and then play it. Like, that's the damage one, right? I think that's the damage one. But, like, it's really good. Like, I do like that. The guaranteed damage is, like, actually is, like, cool. But do you have to play Crucible Traps from Arsenal? Or can you play them from hand? Tripwire is the damage one. Okay. That's why I ask, like, do you have to play the Crucible Traps from Arsenal, or can they be played from hand? I genuinely don't know. Drew said yeah. Sorry, Drew, I'm not. Arsenal only? Okay, so we're saying, yeah, Arsenal only. They have to be played from the Arsenal. Okay, gotcha. But if you D-react from hand, you can Riptide the crew traps into Arsenal. Oh, that's insane, actually. I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, you can reload more D-reacts. That's actually crazy. Dude, I don't, like, the chat is, like, going crazy. Y'all, like, man, y'all are excited about some Riptide stuff. All right, well, I'll make sure I put it in the poll to vote on. I'll make sure I put it in the poll to vote on. All right. It is after 5 o'clock today. It's after 5 o'clock already, man. The day goes by so fast. We went 6-5 today. The mirror felt better playing. I think I was playing a more optimized list into the mirror, which felt good. And I also think that like playing Mask of Momentum might be better than playing Mask of the Pouncing Links. I think Mask of Momentum just gives you too much value, and we were getting a lot of value off of Silas giving us Mask of Momentum every time he had an Art of War. The other thing, like going 6-5, I went 1-2 into Trent. The Rhinar matchup did not feel that good. Now, with that in mind, I do think I made some play mistakes and I could have played better. And I think I could have won that second game. I don't know that I could have won the first game, but the second game, I think I had a shot at winning if I played more correctly there. So something to think about moving forward. And then Riptide just seems like a really hard matchup. So I don't know. I don't know if there's cards we can play to really like work on the Riptide matchup, or if like maybe I just have to hope to dodge that at a big tournament. I'm not really sure. I'm not really a big fan of just saying, oh, let's hope we dodge it. That's not really how I like to play the game, but it might be something we have to do if we're going to play Fi. The fact that you can play 3 D-reacts against a dominated attack is actually stupid, because you can literally just like play D-react, load a D-react, play D-react, like that's so stupid. And when it's lined perfectly, chef's kiss. I love it. All right, guys, that's it for me today. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys for being here. For everybody who's not aware of it, we are going to be having a Talishar tournament through my Discord. So if you guys are interested in playing for that, it costs you absolutely nothing. It's free to play in. There's going to be some cool prizes. Ironically, there's going to be a Riptide mat given away. There's going to be a Squizzy and Floof token, one of the promos from Armories given away. to first and second place depending on what they want. So check that out. You can hit !point Discord if you're in Twitch or YouTube, but also if you're in YouTube, you can just find the Discord in the link below. Plus, we'd love to have you in there. We talk about some fun stuff in there. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Have a good night. And I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I might just stream Riptide tomorrow if I'm going to stream, honestly. Like, let you guys vote on it, and then I might just stream Riptide tomorrow anyway, because Sunday's kind of a free day, so we might just do it. God, everybody's Riptide. Oh, but anyway, have a good night, and I'll see you guys later. Take it easy, guys.